Hey, good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening. It's time to try out some Slormancer. Yeah, we're gonna try out Slormancer today. How's everybody doing today? Let's see. Oh, wait. The game's actually not. One sec. I thought I changed that. The game has been a little glitchy for me. It's not even orange. It's red, okay? It's red. And the funny part is, my girls might even say that it's pink. I've tried Slormancer maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, and I had a lot of fun with it. So, check out my characters, actually. What level am I here? Let's see. How do I know what level am I? What level's my dude? Where is it? I guess this is my levels? So it's not like 1 to 100, right? Yeah, leveling work different here. I'm trying to figure out, like, is there 1 to 100 somewhere? Well, anyway, I played them. Oh, maybe there was like a... There was a hotkey to look at your stats on all the characters. Here we go. This is it. Okay, this is it. The Mighty Knight. 90 hours of playtime. Level 80. Okay, so my level is 80 and 74, and I didn't touch this one. But definitely played by far the most on the Mighty Knight. So there are 3 characters in the game, for those of you that haven't played. A Knight, a melee class, a ranged class, and a mage, spellcaster class. So my playtime is 90, 21 hours, and not even an hour. Poor Hunter's got no love. 111 hours playtime, so pretty good. So Slorm Reapers. So what is something interesting with this game is the Slorm Reapers are very much defining in your builds. So you have to have the right Slorm Reapers, even primordial Slorm Reapers, in order for certain builds to shine. Do we have to mana stack? I mean, I can totally mana stack. I was thinking, like, should we just mana stack? I guess we could. For a starter build, that's something that's probably pretty straightforward to pull off. So we could do that. We could try that just to warm up. We could do a little mana stacking build. So let's see. I don't remember what I was running before, I'll be honest. It's been so long. I only remember what I was running on my Knight. And it was this Inner Fire build. It was extremely powerful. I managed to farm like some really high-end content. So, okay, so what we're looking for... Okay, maybe I should take a step back. Let me show you guys, for those of you that haven't played, what this game is about. So, it's an ARPG, obviously. You have an inventory system. So, this is all your items, right? 2 rings, boots, gloves, belt. Cloak on top of the chest piece, so you can do both. Yeah, that's nice. Bracers to go with your gloves. So a lot of item pieces. Shoulders, helmet, and necklace. These are all your item slots. Pretty usual, you know. Then you have ultimatums. And ultimatums are like essentially an extra item slot. And so you can pick something where you get a huge bonus or a decent bonus into one attribute. So let's say movement speed, or in my case I had crit damage. And then your crit damage or move speed is set to that amount and you cannot change it up or down. So that can be pretty interesting for builds that I guess try to reduce your stuff to punish you. So anyway, so this is essentially an extra item slot. Hey Skyler, welcome man. Have you played this game? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, essentially an extra item slot. And then you have your, what are these called? Slorm Reapers. They're called Slorm Reapers. It's another ARPG. So Slorm Reapers is essentially another item slot, but they're a bit more special in what kind of item slot they are because they level up alongside you. So you can see I have this Primordial Staff of Sleepy Butterfly that's level 89, I think. No, wait, it says level max. Yeah, so it's maxed out at level 100. I don't know what the 89 is about. What's that 89 about? Does anybody know? Yeah, I don't know what that 89 means. I've played this before like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Like the gems in Diablo 3 that you level up after dungeons. Maybe, but this is also your main source of damage, is all of these staves. And then on top of that, when you upgrade them, they become primordial, which gives them extra abilities. So all of these weapons are extremely build defining because they have some insane bonuses and insane negatives to them. So for example, this one, let's see what it says. It gives you a bunch of thorn damage. You have plus max life. Max life is equal to your thorns damage. So that's what that gives you. Max life is equal to your thorns damage. That's interesting. So very much build defining right there, right? You have plus X% thorns damage. Thorns damage is equal to 25% of your retaliation. So some sort of weird loop there. So you stack retaliation, I guess. The cooldown time of gold armor is reduced by 1 second every time an enemy deals damage to you. So gold armor is another, it's a skill that, it's an ancestral skill that this item itself gives you. At the very bottom you can see it. Gold armor, cooldown 10 seconds, gives you a lot of retaliation and 50% damage, all damage reduction, which is nuts. Half damage. And then the cooldown synergy is pretty good. And then there's primordial benedictions and primordial maledictions. So the base item gives you all those other things, and then the primordial things are granted when you make it primordial, which requires a bunch of, I don't know, conditions that you have to meet. See right here, it says granted by Reaper Mastery 100. No, wait, this is a primordial. Why don't I have anything that is not primordial? I think they deleted a lot of my stuff. Yeah, I think I'm missing a lot of the items. Yeah, I used to have a lot more items, but I don't know why they deleted them. It must be something with releasing 1.0. Because I don't have all my stuff level 100. Anyway, that's fine. So yeah, a lot of build defining things. So there's stuff that gives you, I guess, mana stacking builds. Oh, about the ultimatums? Yeah, I guess the ultimatums or something like that. Favorite game soundtrack? Yeah, the soundtrack is really solid. Infuriatingly earwormy. That reminds me, maybe we need to reduce the sound because no, actually it's fine, I think. The sound level. Let me know if it's too high or too low. The number in the corner is its eye level. Do they even have eye levels? I don't even know. Everything seems to have 89 on it, so I don't know. A level, I level, Q level, C level. It's affinity level for Reaper. Higher level, higher damage. You could rise this level with gear and forge upgrades. Affinity level. Okay. So there's a lot of different systems in the game. I'm not sure I understand that one. So that's your inventory. This is your primordial or whatever kind of weapon that is extremely build defining. I would say you must run the correct primordial weapon for your build if you want it to be successful. And here's Slorm Reaper Mastery. What does that mean? Increases your effectiveness with all Slorm Reapers and gives the Slorm Reaper you're using damage at least equivalent to your master level. Okay. And then finally, this is No, wait, not finally. There's more stuff to show you. So this is, I guess, like character attributes. So we have toughness, savagery, fury, determination, zeal, willpower, dexterity, and bravery. And by the time you reach max level, I'm not quite max level, but you know, you can see how many points I've allocated, and you get a rough idea of how many points you get. Is there a particular reason I'm dipping my toes back into this? Because the 1.0 released last week. The full game officially released last week. And then there's the skill trees. So this is your skill trees right here. First of all, you have 3 specializations for your class. So my class is mage, and I can be either a devoted scholar, a phlegmatic caster, or an Arcane commander. And then each of those 3 gets a subclass specialization based skill. So in this case, it's Arcane Barrier. This one has Time Warp. This one has Wall of Omen. They're not insane, I have to say, but they're okay. Some of them are more interesting than others. And then these are the skills that every mage has available to them: Arcane Missile, Ray of Obliteration, blah 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 blah. So a bunch of skills. In total, 8 skills, and you can equip only 2 skills on your main primary and secondary slots. So I think you should only be using 2 skills. These are for ancestral skills down here, and this is for your main kind of subclass specialization skill. Every specialization has a skill, so you can see the setup. So you pick 2 skills. Some of them can be utility, some of them are going to be your primary DPS. And Arcane Missile, for example, once you pick 1 skill, it has different tiers of, I guess this is your skill tree, you can think of it. This is your skill tree. So at tier 1, you pick one of these 3 things. Then here you pick one of these 4, etc., etc. And so you pick 1 out of every single level. You can see I've purposefully not picked anything on the 4th level, because all of them are kind of net negative for whatever I was trying to do, I think. Yeah, none of these are equipped. Maybe this should be equipped, perhaps. Additional arcane missiles are now cast in a line and move towards target area. Yeah, I don't know what that does. I don't even remember. Anyway. So that's kind of the setup that you're working with. This is how you make a build. You pick your correct skills, 2 skills here. Items, you can see there's quite a few stats. A legendary also has a legendary effect on it. But yeah, you have base stats, magic stats, rare stats, and then epic. When the item is epic, I think that's the yellow ones. Yeah, that's the yellow ones. Or the legendary ones. It gets 3 extra stats, but they're lower numbers, I believe. And then further, you can also, once it's legendary, I think, no, even the rare ones, you can grant it like those extra 3 lines at the bottom, plus whatever affinity, plus skills to some, let's say, arcane mastery. You can equip and upgrade your items a lot. And even plus 0, which is a character attributes. Where is that? Where's my character attributes? Here. So 0 is one of these things. Yeah, this one. So you can see I've only skilled up to here, and the rest is from items. You know, this color is from items. Anyway, that's roughly how the game works. So how do we access our old primordial items? How do we get there? Because I had a lot more. Like, I had all of these. I don't know what happened to them. Well, let's see which primordial items we do have. And based on that, maybe we like the sound of one of them. A lot of these sounds like inner fire related. So I've already done an inner fire build. And it was insane, but it was on my my warrior, so I'm not going to do another inner fire. The most powerful. I think what's good about this staff is it does like a lot of reaper damage. Yeah, reaper damage. This is something about thorns. This is something about... Oh yeah, this is the weaker version. Oh, superior. Oh, I guess you make them superior. That gives them a few extra lines of bonuses. And then, what do we have here? Your primary and secondary skills apply exhaustion to enemies on hit. The duration is equal to your movement speed. Movement speed, elemental damage multiplier. This is an interesting one. Exhaustion also deals 3% of the enemy's max life as elemental damage per tick. So what is exhaustion again? Your primary and secondary... Okay, right. So the lines that this weapon itself provides. This is a nice weapon because it has so much move speed. 43% move speed. And it seems to be pretty versatile. 5% of elemental damage for every negative effect on enemies within 2 yards radius. And it has an elemental damage multiplier. Enemies affected by exhaustion become asleep and are unable to move or cast skills for the next 8 seconds. Hitting or sleep. What? Who cares about that? That's a bad skill. Sleeping powder. Primordial maledictions. The base cooldown time of your skills can no longer be below 2 seconds. Oh, I see. So you cannot spam stuff too much. The base cooldown time. Okay, I see. So they can still be reduced, but the base is at least 2 seconds. Which means some skills that have a cooldown time over 2 seconds. Sorry, under 2 seconds, like Chronopuncture, you can see cooldown is 0.07 seconds. This is a very low cooldown skill. But it's a fast skill. Short cooldown, but share their cooldown with other fast skills. So yeah, that's one thing to keep in mind. Yeah, so I guess I was using this before. What else do we have? Overdrive bounce number. So this game has a lot of different attributes and like this overdrive. What does it mean again? I think it's something to do with melee skills. There's probably a guide. One sec. Codex. Where's the search? Where's the search? Here's something else we can do. We go to skills and go overdrive. So much nerdy passion is... I know, right? The overdrive shows up in Book Smash. And if you click on this, it should have... Yeah, if you hover... It shows us overdrive. The excess of power in your melee takes shapes and targets up to two nearby enemies, dealing a bunch of raw damage to enemies hit. Additional damage is a function of my thorns? Okay. So this is the thorn stacking thing? I do believe this is like the only melee skill that mage has, though. Since you're smashing enemies with a book smash is considered a melee skill. I don't think we have any other melee skills. Where's the labels on it? How do I even know? How do I know that it's a melee skill? Oh, right here. Melee obliteration. Melee, okay. So that's the labels on the skills. Up here. We have 2 melee skills to work with. Chronopuncture and Book Smash, for example. Yeah, apparently, yeah. I was surprised when I read that too, but it is melee. So let's go back to here. So this is something we could consider. Critical strikes have a 100% overdrive chance. If you get your crit chance to 100, that means you've gotten your overdrive to 100. But even that's not too necessary, because like overdrive chance at a level 100 staff, it's already 60%, so pretty close to 100. Overdrive damage multiplier. So 150 at max. And then overdrive damage is a primordial benediction, another 75%. Overdrive damage is now based on your skill damage instead of your raw damage. So skill damage includes your damage from your Reaper, which is your main weapon. Like the staff is a Reaper. You can see the damage listed above. It's 2245 to 2531 Reaper damage. So there's like, I think 3 different damage types, at least that I remember of. Elemental, Raw, and Reaper. And if you hover over here, you can see, okay, this is my skill damage, which is a function of hey, thank you for the sub. I think it's a function of your elemental damage and raw damage. I don't know, where's my raw damage at? So here's raw damage, here's Reaper damage, here's skill damage. So why? Okay. Oh, so elemental damage is separate. So skill damage is the sum of raw damage and Reaper damage. Okay. Okay. So interesting. I see. So you play around that then. That's something we could try out, is making this stuff work, because it looks like somehow my other staves got deleted. I have these inner fire ones. I have this like crazy high Reaper damage one. I don't understand how the melee stuff works, to be honest with you. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, we don't have too many, honestly. Did we equip it? I think so. So let's say we've equipped this. Oh, I forgot to tell you, you have also these runes. So these runes, you can level them up, and they do other stuff, okay? They can be triggered based on certain conditions. So these are like the trigger activation runes, which dictate how you activate these runes here. The middle ones are the actual boon or damage around you or whatever, the effect of the activation. And then these are enhancement runes, which either give you like cooldown bonuses or other stuff. Just amplify the effect or make it reduce cooldown or something. Stuff like that. So there's just many systems in this game. It's kind of confusing sometimes. And then here's your character sheets. You can look up various numbers. So for example, if I'm doing a melee build, yeah, here in melee, there's my overdrive chance, my overdrive bounce number. This is what that staff gives us. +3 added flat overdrive bounce numbers. Number of targets an overdrive can hit before disappearing. So the only issue I have with this though is like, how do we deal single target damage? This seems like phenomenal for clear, but for single target, isn't that pretty bad? Or can the 5 hits hit the same enemy? No, they can't, right? I guess we'll have to test it out. So if we're running melee, we either run Chronopuncture or Book Smash. I think Book Smash should be a lot higher damage. This is 0.1 seconds, holy crap. So it's just the limiting factor is our attack speed. Seems like mana is not a problem. At least not yet. We haven't even leveled it up too much. And then Book Smash also not leveled up. Looks like this. Let's see here. Book Smash doesn't look very melee to me. I mean, I can cast it all the way over there. That's funny. That's a nice melee skill for us. You drop so here's the damage, 96 plus 6 per mastery. Right now my mastery is level 1. If Overdrive can't hit the same target, it seems very mediocre. Right? So let's see. So the next thing we can check is there any Overdrive synergy in our skill trees, like in our specialization trees, or in any of these skill trees. So for example, Ray of Obliteration has something about Overdrive. Let's see what it does. While you or an Arcane clone are channeling Relay or Ray of blah blah blah, you have some chance to trigger Overdrive every second. What Overdrive? This is not a melee skill. Chance is equal to 55% of your Overdrive chance. So at last level it's 100%. Why? Blah blah blah. You have plus 12% Overdrive chance. I don't get it. You have a chance to trigger an Overdrive. Overdriving what though? This is not a melee skill. Are we gonna overdrive the ray itself? It must be the ray. The ray gets overdrive, right? If I'm understanding correctly, it's not like the ray is gonna trigger books. I'm so confused, dude. That's okay. So let's try to run book and Ray of Obliteration then. Because it seems like there's some synergy that we're not fully clear on. It does say bounce in Overdrive. What do you mean by that? It's like Heartseeker. You mean if you read Overdrive, what it does? Overdrive. The way I'm reading it, I haven't played with it. I mean, we just have to test it out. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna go to some very weak content and see how we do. But let's also check which of these skill trees have Overdrive listed in them. So for example, this, whenever a remnant of a skill deals damage to an enemy, it has 7% Overdrive chance. Let me read Overdrive again. The excess of power. Okay. The splash would be ridiculous with a lot of Overdrive. If you cast a mage skill from a school of magic which you do not have an emblem of, it has an additional projectile, if it's a projectile skill, or additional Overdrive chance if it's a melee skill. 100%? Can you... Is there a point to get Overdrive above 100%? Because, like, this stuff seems weird, you know? Just seems weird. Is there anything else that's Overdrive related? Why is this the only thing highlighted? And then this is... It says two things have to do with Overdrive. That's weird. I don't get it. Is it just the two of them are inside here, or maybe that's what they meant? No, that doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah, this is the only one highlighted. Well, let's try it out. Try it out anyway. If you cast the mage skill, I guess we need to decide which class we want. This one is for stacking max mana, thorns, and crowd control. This one is high damage, critical strikes, mana regeneration. This one is defense, retaliation, and mana restoration. And this one also has extra clones, I think. This is the one with the clones. So maybe if we want extra clones... So they can cast Ray of Obliteration. Counts the key mechanic. Like this thing, the Devoted Scholar. Key mechanic. Does it say Overdrive or whatever? Whenever you cast a skill, you get an emblem of the skill school of magic. This gives you attack speed or cooldown. Skill elemental damage for obliteration emblem. So we want the obliteration emblem. This is also obliteration, so that's not gonna work out in terms of this thing here. That's okay. Here's a cool low life build. Like I would love to be able to run this as low life. Look at this. This is like a crazy low life. Whenever an enemy deals damage to you, if you are below 35% life, you cast a Remnant of a Rift Node. That would be nice with a low life build. If that's even a thing in the game. I don't even know if it is. But let's just see. Okay, so we switch to Devoted Scholar. And we have increased area size. This is whatever. Oh, okay, so this is if we want to run max mana build. Unfortunately, I don't have the Reaper to run max mana build. And maybe we can run a few maps to see if we drop another Reaper. That looks more interesting. Okay, let's go. Let's just go run some maps. So this is my wall. It does something with projectiles and stuff. So here, this is some sort of trials, part 1. I think I've completed all this stuff. Part 3, the warlords. I think this is new. I think, yeah, this is brand new. This was not available when I first started the game. And you can see I don't have the reward. I have these rewards, but I don't have this one. Oh, one more thing I forgot to show you guys. There's also an Ancestral Legacy skill tree on top of all the other stuff. So there's this Ancestral Legacy skill tree where you can, yeah, it's kind of like almost like a PoE skill tree, but much smaller, obviously. And you only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points, and maybe there's this fancy point that you can put anywhere. There's like 7 points that have to be connected, and an 8th point that is it's pretty fancy. You can put it anywhere you want, so you can unlock something really far away. For example, here I have elemental damage as a function of my max mana. So you can make some pretty cool builds with this. For example, this top right corner that has a lot to do with fireballs. Yeah, your ancestral strikes create 4 fireballs. At max rank, it's 13 fireballs. And then here it says, primary and secondary skills are now imbued with fire and apply burn. Burns can stack up to 3 times. Fire imbued skills deal elemental damage for every heat source. Heat sources are enemies affected by walking bomb or burn, fire elemental, blah blah blah. Fireballs now apply 3 stacks of burn instead of 1. So yeah, you can do something burn related. Not that I'm sure I understand how that works. Why would we have a limit of 3 ailment stack? How does that even work, man? Also, this is a skill? It's not a... Is it a passive? Why does it require mana? Cost. What is the duration? Yeah, I don't get it. Do we like take up 72 mana? It just blocks 72 mana? Where's the duration? Yeah, I don't know how this works. Living Inferno. Ancestral skill. 12-second cooldown. When you proc burn, you use mana. Ooh. 7 stacks. I see. Okay, that'll be pretty pricey. Living Inferno. 900 mana cost. For the next 7 seconds, burn deals 100% increased damage. Okay, so this is double damage burn. And that is the added mana cost to burn. I guess that could make sense. Because it's not a passive, it looks like. But it also doesn't have a cooldown, it doesn't have a duration. That must be it. Oh, here's some overdrive chance and damage. Hey, wonder, do we know if you imprint an item and then slam it in Jora? Would it stay? Yeah, it stays in the imprint slot, yeah. Yeah. It should not get removed from the imprint slot. That's what I did and it was fine. Fire Aura. Louise gratitude. When this aura is toggled on, you create 2 fireballs that rotate around you every 3 seconds. So this is kind of cool, right? Like little fireballs rotating all the time. Environmental fights by your side. Casting firestorms. Ooh, 50% of mana locked. Ouchies. Danger zone. Okay, so anyway, yeah, so there's themes around the different areas. This is the fire themed area. There's like a cold themed area down here. No, lightning here. This is cold. There's like light related stuff. Then there's shadow up here. So fire, cold, lightning, light, shadow. Okay. Let's just go see if we can do a map. Prophet of the Path. What does this guy do again? So this is like a big boss fight. I'm not going there. So this person lets us do some random expeditions, you know? So first... Oh, but you need this Elder Slorm to go into expeditions. It costs this resource to actually do the expeditions. It costs more to do like the most difficult ones. And scaling is a little bit like Diablo 3, but you know, gives you a lot more experience, rewards. I used to be clearing the highest tiers when I was running my warrior with the fire thingy. But I have no idea what we're going to be clearing here, so let's just try tier 1. Maybe tier 2. What does this do? Oh, this is like giga easy. Okay. Yeah, let's just see. Like, I have no idea what... We don't even have a build, actually. Even this might be too much. Yeah, this is... We don't have a build right now. Okay, good. Like, my items are still items from my old build. Makes no sense. So where's this overdrive? I guess my overdrive chance is not too much. See, my single target is suffering. So let's do the ray. Right? So you see I have a little totem. The totem attacks for me, so I don't need to cast it. Oh, I can only have one totem at a time. Okay, yeah, this is pretty easy so far. We can definitely do tier 2, but not much fire, looks like. We'll probably do tier 3. But we're just pretty weak still. What is going on? Maybe the benefit of having like 400% overdrive is this thing here. No, it's 100% of my overdrive chance. So why would we want anything other than I don't know. What hit me there? Where's the overdrive? Let me just see here. I guess I don't have enough overdrive chance. I have to say the ray is doing a lot more damage than anything else. What is healing me again? I must have something health on hit. Also, what is healing me with lightning? There's some random lightning hitting me out of nowhere and slowing me. Like taking a third of my health. But our weapon is leveling up nicely. Yeah, slowing it up, Grez. Have you tried it? This is the champion right here, this big one. So right now we are using an overdrive chance Reaper. I'll show you in one sec. Champion, get over here. Am I automatically picking up items? Oh, my mana is out. No more mana available? Come on, man. What happened to my mana? I think I have a loot filter. I think I have a loot filter turned on. You're running a mage with the clones? The clones are quite powerful. I think I just ran out of mana. I don't have any mana regen, do I? This is only 47. So yeah, we are running a Reaper. So you can see Reaper that does overdrive stuff. Overdrive chance, overdrive damage multiplier. Melee recast chance. Melee recast chance, 16%. I don't know what even gives us that. Must be like an item. Ancestral strike damage. Okay. What are the bowls doing? Holy crap, that mana cost. Yeah, we don't have enough mana sustain. Our little guy, the clone. Get rid of the clone, I don't want it. The clone is deleting all my mana. Oh, something gave me mana. What happened? How am I getting all that mana from? What's my mana regen here? There's something giving me mana. Oh, look at that. I need to remember how my mana recovery works. There's clearly something going on that gives me mana. Let's read. Mana Age? Maybe? It's been so long since I played. Instead of casting Revelry... Okay, you create a clone, okay. That's that. Slowing enemies. That's not it. This is not it either. Maybe here? It must be mana leech. Let's check over here. Mana leech 0. Oh wait, mana on hit 38 mana on hit. Mana regen 100. I have 38 mana on hit. So I guess against single target it drains my mana, but I guess lots of enemies, not a problem. Shouldn't you be scaling critical chance and overdrive damage on the Reaper? Critical strikes have 100% overdrive chance. Yes, I think I would like to have 100% crit chance. But either way, wouldn't we want 100% crit chance anyway? Crit chance. 31. I have a 31 crit chance. Yo, Hunt. Welcome, man. Gotta stack a bunch of enemies. Get lots of mana on hit. The books are falling. Oh, the overdrive is starting to stack up, I feel like. Why am I so much slower all of a sudden? Why did I get so slow all of a sudden? I don't get it. Also, where's the overdrive? Ouch. Oh, I think... Oh, right, I remember... Okay, I know what happened. I have, damage goes to mana. I remember what happened. I have a mana shield, guys. I'm running, not fully, but partially mind over matter. That's what happened. That's where my mana is going. Mind over matter. Yeah, I forgot I'd run that. That was like 2 years ago we ran that. Let's just go back to town. Head home. The overdrive doesn't seem to have a clear visual like Ancestral strikes do. Yup. Okay, so here's the summary of our one level. One level is nothing, by the way, one floor. You can do like hundreds of floors easy. Oh, we got gold. Okay, so that was over here, the Ancestral Legacy. Up here, this one. 27% of the damage dealt to you is dealt to your mana instead of your life. And it locks part of my life too. Okay, let's get rid of that. Elemental damage is a function of my armor. I don't care about that. Limit level damage for each active aura. Your ancestral strikes create a large light wave, blinding enemies within a 2.5 yard radius for the next whatever seconds. I don't think we need any of these. Elemental swap. Could the cost of skills you cast is doubled? For 33% more damage? Interesting. This better be multiplicative. I tell you, that's double the cost. So this is just some attack speed, armor pen, and light elemental pen. Okay, good. I don't know, where do we even go here? Was the MOM even toggled on just now? Yeah, the health wasn't reserved before, was it? I don't know, man. We definitely were losing a mana though when they were hitting us. Mana was definitely getting melted. You know? Why is this so slow all of a sudden? I think we had a much faster attack speed earlier. What seems like a cool skill path to try out? So Burning Trail, you just kind of run and everything dies around you. If you can get it high enough. Mana on hit. Mana recovery. Because some of the skills get crazy high on the mana later on. Oh, mana lock and life lock costs are reduced. Do we care about elemental damage? Let's see what we're gonna skill here. Book Smash applies Arcane Bond. What does Arcane Bond do? Deals elemental damage every second. The elemental damage is equal to 100% of the mana you've spent or lost during that second. Added to the 15% of your max mana. Interesting. Emblem. Oh, additional melee recast chance for each non-obliteration emblem you have. That looks good. Book Smash also deals skill damage to enemies nearby within a... Oh, okay, so this gives it AoE. Better clear. I don't think we need it if we have, like, Overdrive. Very high Overdrive. We better have melee recast for single target. This is the single target choice. This is the AoE choice. We're gonna go with the single target. Okay, we don't have too many points to spend. Then the next tier, inner fires and overdrives, triggered by Book Smash, do additional damage as a function of my thorns. So, like, what's the point of overdrives? Why would you run overdrives if they can't do single target damage? That's the part that confuses me. Would overdrives ever be good single target? Book Smash applies silence for the next 0.7 seconds. That can be decent. But it's more of a support bonus. Armor Pen. What does Armor Pen do? Is that like raw damage related? Okay, let's get the Armor Pen, I guess. Remnant of Arcane Pulse, of Attunement Pulse. This is also a problem, like casting a remnant but to a random enemy nearby. It's not to the same enemy. So it's not gonna be good, I don't think. Ooh, a lot of attack speed. Oh, that's nice. As a function of the cooldown reduction. Okay, that's interesting. So you can stack attack speed and cooldown reduction and get a lot out of this. Yeah, this is the one I'll probably try, Fast Reader. Okay, so let's get that leveled up. What about on this side? I like that the leveling is pretty quick here. Yeah, let's unlock some of these. Whenever you cast Book Smash, if all of your emblems are of the same school of magic, Book Smash deals elemental damage per emblem to its target. That seems pretty decent. Book Smash deals % increased damage for each inner fire currently rotating. But we're not running an inner fire build. This is multiplicative damage, by the way, 10%. And you can run some builds with 30, 40 inner fires. So this can stack pretty decently. Book Smash applies a time lock effect. Yeah, I don't care about this time lock. But both of these seem decent. And then the last level, let's see how interesting the last tier is. Whenever you cast Book Smash, you gain the Arcanicon, granting you attack speed for each whatever emblem, cooldown, CDR, for each temporal emblem, skill damage, and elemental damage multiplier for each emblem. Until you cast Book Smash again. What? This is not even that good. Because you have a limit of like 3 emblems. Yeah, you have 3 emblems limited maxed. So what, it's like a 15% more multiplier? Seriously? That doesn't seem that good at all. You can have up to 5 emblems, it says right there. So that's not much. How about this? This is already way better. Book Smash deals... I mean, this is local to Book Smash. And this is global multiplier, but still. Deals a bunch of increased damage equal to the percent... What? Percent of completed achievement? Are you kidding? I've completed 48% of achievements. Nice. Book Smash has an additional Ancestral Strike damage. Additional Ancestral Strike damage is equal to the number of fully upgraded passes. Oh yeah, this is so silly. I never understood the difference between Ancestral Strikes and Critical Strikes. Or maybe I did and I forgot what it was. Let's see here. Ancestral Strikes. Let's read it again. Chance to do crit damage. This is pretty standard crit damage. Ancestral Strike. Chance you have to trigger ancestral effects and deal ancestral strike damage whenever you deal critical damage. Ancestral strikes can only occur on critical strikes from your primary and secondary skills. Right. Okay, so it's conditional on a crit. And, oh yeah, I remember it. Okay, yeah, so I remember this. The ancestral strikes are like crazy low percent, but much higher damage numbers. Did they change skills in V1? Or was it mostly a content update, do you know? Oh, I don't even know, honestly. I have not been following what the updates have been doing for the last 2 years. I've just been, yeah, just waiting for full release. And now we're checking it out. So the way that you level up some of these skills, by the way, you use your Slorm. So you can see this is 2100 cost. I have 34,000, so I can't bump it up too much because I have to buy this. And then I don't know, one of these two here. What is my limit on inner fires? 5. That's pretty weak. That's pretty weak. That's not worth too much. Okay. So we still don't have an ancestral tree though. I have no idea what to do with it here, to be honest. I don't remember a lot of these. And we don't really have a build kind of identity yet. Let's see, Overdrive chance. Overdrive. Let's maybe see if there's something fun with Overdrive. Up here. A little bit of Overdrive damage. And it has melee recast chance as well. That's huge. Overdrive bounce number. Overdrive damage, overdrive chance, melee recast chance. So this is decent as well. Where's Last Depot? We had to try this out. This just came out recently. We had to try it, bro. We had to try it. There's this interesting Wrath of Kings. This is interesting, but this is only just like hard numbers. Is there something to do with some of these skills where you activate stuff? Something a bit more interesting. There was something that had to do with negative effects applied on enemies. I forget. I think maybe it was in the skill tree here. Damage per negative ailment on the enemy. No. Anyway. We should really focus on slapping some of these on here. How about attack speed? There's some simple attack speed notes. Oh, cooldown as well. Oh my god, that is so weak. That is so weak, dude. 5% at max. Raw damage. If you have less than 50% life. Lightning seal. Frost pillars. I don't know what this stuff is, to be honest. You found a triple tier 7 1 yesterday? Double tier 7 random items? You made an imprint tab. Hunting only 2 or 3 tier 7s now? Nice. Nice. I saw your helmet, dude. That was your helmet, right? The busted crazy helmet. The next skill you cast applies Soulbound. That is such a crazy helmet. And you gotta copy it as well. It even has percent health. Can you realistically get red rings from imprints again, or is it still dead? Yeah, I haven't gotten too many red rings from imprints lately. Let me just pick something. What do we pick here? Something about frost spikes. Oh my god. Alright, let's just go down this way. Pick up some attack speed. Oh, it's so expensive. Elemental temper. 18-second cooldown. How about, what else would be good for the build? Recast. Melee recast. %100% recast chance? Excuse me? Hey, that sounds pretty good. 100% recast chance. You become the avatar of Shadow. Which gives you so much. Okay, let's go up there. Forget it. Forget it. We're going for Avatar of Shadow. That sounds pretty sweet. What does this do again? Bunch of elemental damage is a function of your max mana. Sure, for now we can leave it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that enough? Oh, look at that. We made it. I have rank 1. Oh my god, it's so expensive. But the recast chance is there. And it's for 10 seconds with a 30-second cooldown. So it's a 1/3 uptime. The first enemy hit by Shadow Imbued skill is Soulbound. Don't even know what that means. Soulbound. Let's read it. Soulbound deals a bunch of skill damage, 15% of skill damage per second, and heals you for 10% of that amount. Soulbound stops if you lose sight of the enemy or you are too far. Okay. Sounds okay. Your primary and secondary skills are now imbued with Shadow. Shadow imbued skills deal a lot more damage. The life cost of dark rituals increased by 100% of the mana cost of this skill. Oh, so skills that cost a lot of mana or life are gonna demolish our life. We need to be careful with this. Melee damage reduction, area damage reduction, projectile damage reduction. Not bad. DR. Next skill you have applies soulbound. Cost 5% of life? No, dude. You're crazy. Whenever you deal damage, you have chance to trigger all your equipped ancestral strike effects. I don't know about that either. That's fine. Looks like I tested it by going this other path. Okay, so let's see. We become this guy. Oh my god, the life cost. Do we have any life recovery? Life recovery, life recovery. Life on hit, 84 life on hit. That's not enough, I don't think. Ooh. I'm just gonna toggle this off for now. Oh, look at that. I can refund. Oh, nice. Oh my god, I could refund so much. I spent so much money on these. Oh my god. Oh yeah, look at that refund cost. How did I farm so much Slorm, dude? Nice. Okay. Got me some refunds. I'm rich now. I have 300k Slorm. Nice. Is this toggled? How do I toggle this on? Oh. Okay, there we go. It's toggled now. There's the life lock. They say you can get red rings now, but not from official lips. Also found 2 to 4 LP unique. Wow. Ring of third. Oh, 2 4 LP uniques. Vala of the Vala. I got a 4 LP unique recently as well. It was some, what was it actually? I forget what it was. It was some garbage one. Nothing good. Okay, let's try tier 3 here. Okay. Where's the overdrive? Where's my overdrive? I think that did an overdrive, yeah. Okay, so we're doing some damage. Not insane damage yet. So this should be me to recast 100%. Yeah, there's double recast, but is there more than one recast? I think there should be. The book on its own doesn't seem to do enough, to be honest. I wish I had like a mana stacking storm thingy. 50k damage per second. Yeah, the single target is a little bit lackluster right now. Trying to get a good bone climber barbute. What are those green items? I think these are like the crafting items. Crafting mats. Why is it not doing any damage? That was weird. But how does this overdrive? I still don't understand how does the ray overdrive. I'm so confused, dude. Maybe it just gives me overdrive chance. The ray seems to be the MVP right now. Might be because of my current itemization. Decaying, so you've been hit by this guy. Yeah, the ray is just obliterating indeed. I'm losing my mana. How much mana is this now? Primary. 95 only, hey? Yeah, the mana management is not working so far. But you can get a lot more mana on hit in this game. You can stack it up quite high. Can you get multiple clones? Yes, but not with this character, I don't think. I think this one has +1 clone max. Let's just see. Clone. I think it was this one somewhere here. Yeah, you can control one additional arcane clone. And if we hover over there, arcane clone, blah, blah, blah. Inherits all of your attack stats, but has a attack speed multiplier. You can only have one arcane clone at a time. And then this makes it so you can have 2. And then here you can have a 3rd. Oh, damage dealt to mana instead of life, unequipped. Oh wait, I don't have this character equipped anyway, this subclass. But yeah, you can have 3 if you're running an arcane commander. Devoted Scholar though does not have 3 clones. But yeah, this is crazy. 3 clones is nuts. And you get CDR for them. This is the arcane clone class. Arcane commander is the arcane clone class by far. This guy has some benefits with arcane clone. Let's see. Whenever you cast your primary or secondary skill, clone temporal clones. Cast a remnant. So what is, I forget what's a temporal clone. Temporal clone maybe is like a temporary clone? Temporal clone. A temporal clone is a dumb version of yourself that cannot do much. You can have as many temporal clones as you want. Okay, so temporal clone is like an arcane clone, but way dumber and way less useful. Temporal clones explode after 2 seconds. So here's a temporal clone. Boom, boom. Setup. Temporal clones force every enemy within their area of effect to attack them. I have a bunch of max life as a function of my max mana. Yeah, so this guy can make, I guess, your temporal clones be your tanks. So give them some different each other. Why does this cost mana? It's an upgrade. I guess it makes anything with a temporal clone thing cost extra mana. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, but the temporal clones are incredibly powerful. At least I find them to be. You can see just this clone is more powerful than me casting the books, you know. Easy mode. Look at it. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, it's just a yellow item with a procced Uber stat. Yeah, the book is not doing much, I gotta say. It's all in the clone, man. But that might be because of how I expect other parts of my freeze. What about mana? Oh yeah, we're out of mana. Mana recovery not working, even at 20k mana, dude. How do we check? What's our mana management? Mana regen 101. So I guess it's not like PoE where your mana regen is a function of your max mana, I don't think. Get me mana on here? How do we get the other Slormancer or Slorm weapons? How do we unlock more of them? It's so hard to unlock them, I find. That's something I remember last time. It took a long while between each store, whatever. Each Reaper. Reaper is what they're called. Wait, that's done. And after every 3 or 4 maps, you get a boss fight. You'll see. Mana on hit. Why are these guys not dying? At least they give me mana. They're invulnerable. There's something that makes them invulnerable. Hey, Anizuru! Thank you so much for 23 months, man. Thank you. Welcome to Irashaimase. Have you tried this one? Slormancer. What made them invulnerable there? What is that? I think that's the slow that I'm... Yeah, that's slow. That's a slow. Okay, so my thing is leveling up. Honestly, I remember switching builds to be quite cumbersome. I should check what I have in my stash, actually. There might be some good items to switch into. Out of mana again, not again. I think we need more mana on hit, maybe? I wonder how much I have already. Bagasam da. What's happening? Welcome. Look at that! Oh my god, it's never gonna... Does it even do damage? Where's the HP on this enemy? Stop! Just turn it off. Stop it, mage clone. Yeah, I like this game as well, man. How can I turn off my mage? Okay. No, it can't even hit. I don't think it procs the hit. Yeah, I don't think it procs any damage. I played this one like 2 years ago. Okay, here we go. He's out of range. He's out of range. There we go. Yeah, the book doesn't do much damage. What kind of build did you guys do? If the game had better graphics, you might be able to see. You haven't tried it yet, Anisru? Oh wait, what happened? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it just came out full release like a week ago. Grisime. Do I have the Reaper I'm looking for? Honestly, I just picked up a random Reaper and trying to see what we can put together, but I think it requires a lot of alignment and a better vision in terms of what to line up together. So you can see here's the 7 base points, ancestral points, and 1 like upgraded ancestral point where you can put it anywhere you want. And here's how you can upgrade items. I haven't shown you guys. Oh, you have a Huntress Sharpshooter. Nice, nice. I haven't played the Huntress at all. So here is how you can fine-tune items. So first, reforge equipment. So let's put one of these ones. So you can reforge all scores. We can reforge normal scores. You can reforge normal stats. So you can re-roll them. You can lock the elemental resistance. You can lock the elemental damage as well. Lock the max life. Oh wait. Yeah, lock the max life. So it doesn't get reforged. Reforge magic, reforge rare, reforge epic, lock, and then add Reaper stat, add master stat, add attribute stat, add legend. You can add legendary effects into rare items. It's just crazy crafting. Merge fragments. So you can use these little crafting fragments to craft them up. You can see I have a pretty massive stack of them. I have 1 million of the green ones. But I think they have multiple uses, so I'm not going to use them up yet until I know what I need, I guess. Filter. So this is your filter thingy that you can hide normal items unless it has a pure stat. And then you can salvage equipment. So if I salvage this, I get a bunch of stuff. But where's my chest? Legendary stash. So legendary stash, I guess, shows you which legendary item slots you have. Or legendary bonuses, which ones you have equipped. Unlocked, rather. Or maybe you can store one of each legendary item, I think. These are so bad. They're like magic. What? They're so bad. Legendary bracers. Overdrive's last bounce deals a lot of increased damage. Increased damage is equal to your critical strike damage. So what's a bounce then? Does it bounce between enemies? So if there's 2 enemies, It does a lot of damage. How does Overdrive work? If you reroll a stat and don't swap off it, you won't reroll a stat you've already gotten in that specific reroll session. If you reroll a stat, so like on an item, and don't swap off of it, you won't reroll a stat you've already gotten in that specific reroll session. What do you mean? If you reroll a stat, so rerolling as in not rerolling the numbers, but rerolling the actual stat that we get, like cooldown instead of evasion or whatever. Stats will stay high that you've already gotten. Nice. I'll have to test that out. Pretty deep crafting in the game though. So you can see all of these unique item bonuses, by the way, can give you crazy, crazy benefits for your build. And can be extremely build defining as well. Which is another reason maybe we're not doing much damage. So like, whenever you do overdrive damage, if there's no other possible target. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. So this is how you do single target. This is how you convert overdrive to single target. Oh my god. See, it deals like more damage per overdrive bounce left. And I don't know what that 46% goes up to, but I mean, we already have like 5 overdrive bounces. So if we're against single target, pop this on, and it's just through the roof with damage. So many resources. Yeah. No, I agree, man. So I guess this is how you scale up the overdrive versus single target. You can add things on legendaries. Like this legendary item, you can add... What do you mean? So you can see I have legendary bonuses for projectile stuff. Pierce chance. Pierce chance doesn't do anything for our book throwing. I don't think area does anything either. I'm surprised I'm missing so many of these items. I thought I would have had more. You gain ancient recognition, reducing the cost of all skills to 0 for the next 2 seconds. That's pretty crazy good. Stagger of damage, nice. Every 3 seconds you restore missing life. Ooh, okay, here you go. Oh my god. This is how you scale up your overdrive damage. Look at that. Plus % overdrive bounce number multiplier. Combine that with the overdrive single target item, gloves. You can add normal and other status on your legendaries. Yeah. If you reroll a perfect stat, it's no longer perfect. Oh, it becomes upgraded. Oh no, okay, yeah, I remember that. If you, yeah, I remember that. If you reroll the exclamation mark stuff, they're no longer that extra high tier, and they basically get downgraded. I remember that. Okay, so we need to do this. We need to get the legendary cape benefit. Oh my god, my cape sucks. We need to get the cape with the bounce numbers. What about amulet? Book smash, critical strikes, trigger 3 book smashes to a random enemy. Oh. Book smash. Okay, so it looks like we just We just need to get the right legendaries. Whenever you cast a skill in combat, you have 23% chance to restore 10% of your missing mana. This can be a good way to solve the mana issues. Mana on hit, mana on kill. Plus, or multiplicative mana on hit. Conquest stack. Okay. Okay. So let's craft some of these. Let's find how to craft at least the single target one. Where did it go? It's the gloves one. Yeah, there was the gloves one. Yeah, this gloves one. How do we craft that? Also, what do we have in here? I've stored a lot of items over the time that I played. So which one is cloaks? Why was I storing blue cloaks? They don't seem very good. How much gold do I have? 88 million. I can unlock these. There we go. 5 minutes for 5 stash tabs. So I stored some cloaks. They're not very good. Max mana. Ooh. Cooldown reduction. Reach a higher level to equip this item. Level 76, for real? Oh, this is a level 45 cape. Okay, ouch. Alright. Level 69. Overdrive chance. Well, look at that. That's good. And we got a bunch of achievements. Alright then. Oh my god, that's green. I wonder why I kept this garbage gear. Doesn't seem very good. Oh, there's mana leech. Overdrive bounce number? Oh, plus 60%? What? Level 79. Oh no, I don't have the levels. I'm level 74, yeah? It's the bottom thing. Okay, we gotta get some level. If you go to character sheet, it's click a stat. It highlights gear that can have that stat. Ooh, that is so nice. Let me see. Character sheet. Life. So let's say. Oh, if you if you click it to be highlighted. Right. I remember that. Looks like I have highlighted mana leech and max mana. Let's highlight overdrive stuff. Overdrive stuff. Yeah. Especially overdrive bounce number. That's ridiculous. Yeah, okay. We can stack this up so high. Okay, this is the crafty guy. So we need to craft the cloak. Oh, he has my items still. So if I do add legendary effect. Oh, I only have 57 of these. Oh, that's 1 million gold? Bro, that's not worth it. You want crit to proc the overdrive. Honestly, once this staff is high level enough, like overdrive is already almost 100. Like we don't need over 100 overdrive chance, right? I mean, crit is nice, don't get me wrong. I'm just thinking, if this is 100, that's already 60% overdrive chance. And so, just a few item slots. See, like this, for example, is 13. So just a few item slots, you can get to like 100 overdrive pretty easy, even without crit. I don't think 100% crit is too easy to achieve, if I remember correctly. Legendary effect. I don't think this is worth. Not on this garbage cloak. So I think the play is going to be to get a better cloak. And to get some uniques as well. Do I care about this? So let's highlight also, what are we looking for? We want the overdrive. Let's get rid of the projectiles, the fork, area size, area effect, aura effect. Reaper XP gain, we don't care about that. Melee recast is good. Crit strike, crit damage, I have this thing, so it's capped. CDR is good, I think. Yeah, CDR gives us attack speed. Let's equip this. This is expensive. It's 1 point. Wait, we don't even have the mana sustain. We need to fix the mana issues. Yeah, we need to fix the mana issues. That's a major problem. And that's like itemization solved. Reaper affinity lets your Reaper upgrade at lower levels. See? Find 150 Slorm Reapers. I found 75, but they're not showing up. Oh, I know. I have to turn primordial. Yeah, there we go. I had the primordial side turned on. That's why that's why it wasn't showing up all of them. Okay, here we go. There's my missing non-primordial reapers. Okay, but either way, the one that we were using, the primordial one, to do with the overdrive chance, that's still valid. See, this is the basic version of it. I got it upgraded enough to get the primordial version to drop. But okay, I remember that now. That's why I wasn't seeing all my staves or whatever. But here's a lot more staves, and you can see these are the basic versions. When you upgrade them, they get a few extra lines of bonuses. Very build defining in many cases. Whenever you lose life when hit, effect listed as Nimbo are deactivated. Oh, that's a primordial one. Yeah, so now we can see a lot more. Staff of Vindictive Slam. Life regen and max life. Whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 5% chance to trigger a Vindictive Slam, dealing elemental damage to enemies. Blah blah blah. Chance to trigger is equal to 0.1% of your max life. How does that work? Okay, percent max life, I guess. Interesting. We've seen those. Yeah, so a bunch of interesting options. There are some of these like Alpha and Omega. This is so hard to make it work. You have two black holes that are constantly rotating around you, dealing damage. Closer you are to 50% mana, the stronger they get. They deal up to 100% increased damage and get up to whatever larger and faster. If you remain around 50% mana for 2 seconds, you trigger Alpha, increasing the number of black holes to 4. It's an interesting staff. I'm not sure how good it is, but it's interesting. Just incentivizes you to stay around 50% mana, which is very difficult, by the way. Okay, so how can we get some mana on hit? Maybe in here, I must have some stuff. Mana on hit. Maybe I need to highlight it first. Instead of max mana, let's hit mana on hit. Maybe even mana leech? Okay, mana leech, mana on hit, highlight. Tenacity, what does that do? Area damage reduction. Let's just remove the highlights on all of these. Make it easier. Mana on hit. There it is. How about on the shoulder pads? Cooldown reduction, nice. Life on hit, life on hit. There's no mana on it though, why is it highlighted? Oh, the cooldown reduction is what's highlighting it. Oh, it's a level 80 item? Mana on kill, mana on hit. Let's try this. Oh, I'm level 74, I forgot. Plus book smash mastery. Okay, so I guess I can't use many of these. Melee recast chance. Hey. We can actually use that. All of these we cannot. Okay. None of these have what we want. Alright, I guess we gotta level up. Let's go level up. We're missing what we require to make the build work. Let me show you also the other fighting that you can do, the other maps. There is the Great Forge, so let's do a tier 3 Great Forge. And I think there was a way to like empower it. Oh, there's the Netherworld. I've never played the Netherworld. Let's try the Great Forge. So this is like a roguelike fight where every wave you pick an empowerment to the enemies. What's going on? Oh, start. Okay, start. So here we go. Each wave, enemies will come from 2 different directions. 4 different directions. Yeah. The more enemies, the better. Yeah, we don't have the damage on the... The book does not do anything yet. Do I have life on hit? I have 84 life on hit, which seems to be carrying us here. Yeah, these skills benefit from a great number of enemies, so... This is good for this this kind of enemies just keep coming over and over at us. Open the gates. What do we want? Slormancer. I don't even remember what my strat was on this. Let's just pick the thing that sounds the least scary. Oh, duration 5 waves, 4 waves. I used to love running this map. I remember this this dungeon. Next wave. I need to click that earlier so we don't run out of mana. Enemies have received 50% use damage. Okay. Sure, now we get a lot of spirit. The clone is permanent, hey? That is insane. Permanent clone is so giga powerful. Next wave. Equipment quality. Yes. Yeah, basically this clone just keeps me at max health. Because it has life on hit. And it hits enemies so many times. It's like a free heal every millisecond. I remember why I ran this clone now. It's so good. Non-elite enemies regenerate max life. Yeah, we very much lack the legendaries to make the build that we're trying to make work. There's some legendaries that are gonna like 10x our damage. And also some stat lines. You can clearly see there's a line to getting giga powerful. There's a path. Enemy proj? Yeah, sure. There were also some ways to giga juice the enemies in here. Some extremely cheesy strats to get a lot of resources. Yeah, it required some luck, but it's quite nice. Book Smash Mastery level 7. Your projectiles have reduced projectile range and speed. Yes, equipment quality is very good. And we don't care about projectiles because we're not running for projectiles. Do enemies have regen? Next wave. Lightning bolts. Cool. I think you can run up to like 100 waves here. And given all the heals that I'm getting, let's just go over here to force everybody to run to my lines. No, dude. Yeah, that way. Yeah, that's right. Well, go that way. Next way. Slorm quality. So these are the upgrade fragments. This one's really annoying. Enemies explode upon dying. This is very annoying. This is a master. Another crafting mat. You think get some mana on hit here? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We'll do that after, because right here in this area, mana on hit is not a big problem. Next wave. So this is an epic choice. So these can be insanely powerful. So what does this do? You immediately gain 3 plus 3% Slorm quality for every Slorm line inside your war chest. Currently I only have 4 Slormy lines, so it's not very powerful. This is a massive boost in Slorm quantity. This is what we want, equipment quality. Enemies have 20% evasion and 30% crit chance. For 4 waves. Yeah, that's fine. We can deal with it. For a bunch of item quality, of course. Because I want legendary items, because we want to get the legendaries that we require for the build to work. So, item quality. That's how we do it. No! Don't die. Oh, I activated this thing here. Next wave. Oh, right, this guy in the middle. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Oh, that thing, the clone is upgraded? Even though I lost my Giga Power mode? No, I gotta kill him first. Oh, I'm gonna lose all my mana. No, 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 no. Oh no, my mana! Oh no, this is not gonna work. We're out of mana. Oh, no. Okay. Let's try this. Single target is a problem. Mana on hit. 30 mana on hit. Yeah, I don't think this is enough value for us up here. We're not even using that. So let's get the mana on hit. Good. Got mana on hit. Is there anything else? Mana on... Oh, the Ancestral strikes have mana on hit. 3,000? Oh, it's a function of my missing mana. Okay. 40 mana on hit, 10% mana on hit. I mean... Sure. Right. Mana on hit, let's go. Okay, this should solve it. We have so much more mana on hit now. No way we still have mana problem. Mana leech? Let's check the mana leech as well. That was the mana on. Oh, there's some more mana on hit here. Mana leech as well. It's mana leech and mana on hit. You get to place one node that's not connected. Yes, I have the non-connected one here. Yeah, I have this one here. Do I even... A bunch of elemental damage? Let's just get full mana, okay? Oh no. Oh my god, dude. So expensive. Okay, good. We got it maxed out. Mana leech and mana on hit and mana on kill and mana regen. How about mana leech? Let's see if we have any mana leech. Mana leech. Oh wow, there's only one mana leech and it's up here. It's only one mana leech. I have points in a lot of old nodes. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. I have a lot of random points here and there. There's no proj. Yeah, how do I like... Should I just reset? Is there a reset button? It's in town, okay. That's fine. Oh, I have a bunch in here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Okay, I mostly reset everything down, right? Anyways, let's just see how the mana is going. Oh yeah, the mana is going up! Oh, okay, not quite. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Okay, we're good. We solved the mana issue. Yeah, there we go. Mana leeches while we're leeching. Okay, finally. Oh, that feels so good. Next. Okay. Convert all Reaper Smith spirits into the type that you have the most. No, the current Storm Reaper. That's no good. War chest quality. Yes. Convert your equipment quality into war chest quality. That's pretty good. The total of that's a 0%. The total of every loot inside your war chest is immediately increased by your current war chest quality. Okay, so we have to take this. The other ones don't do anything. But this is pretty solid. War chest quality of 37%. It converts our equipment quality to not just give equipment quality, but also gives Slormline quality and all the crafting stuff quality. It's great. It's great. Gold? Do we even need gold? Oh, you know what? You don't pick the enemy's max life. Even enemy damage might be a problem for us. You can see that we don't have enough damage yet. We just haven't scaled our damage yet. Enemy damage may be a problem. I usually go for the attack and move speed. Most of the time. It looks like some stuff snapshots with the clones, so there might be some cheese there to snapshot the clone. Although the mana on hit got adjusted. Next wave. What do you do? Minus life and mana regen. Does mana regen apply to mana on hit? I guess we'll find out. Looks like we're okay. This is rough. All of these choices are pretty bad. Next wave. Why are they not dying? This is not good. This is not good. I'm getting stuck. I can't move. I can't move. I'm getting stuck. I'm getting stuck. Get me out. I got stuck. I got bullied in the corner. We just don't have enough damage, it looks like. They should have been dying a lot more. Defeat. Okay, we need to lower the difficulty so we can complete these, because these are how you get a lot of great bonuses. So we're war chest quantity, war chest quality. I thought we got a bunch of war chest quality. Oh, that's only if we complete it? Okay, good. Corner is a bad idea. Let's try a lower tier and see how it goes. What's the difference? Spirit rewards. Let's try tier 1. That should be a lot easier. Right? Let's see how that goes. You can bail out at any point. You get your rewards as long as you didn't pay out. I think right now the Ray is carrying us, even though the idea of the build is to be book smash based. So we just need to find the right legendaries. I think this was a solid way to find legendaries, like running this up to a really high tier and getting equipment quality. Firecall correctly. Book smash. Level it up. Right, so we have attack speed. Whenever you cast Book Smash, I guess we go with this. And the final tiers, I guess it's this. I guess there is a play. No, but this is for the overdrive triggered. Yeah, never mind. Okay, let's see how this does. 270 mana now. How about the total? Wait, so how do I have two of them equipped? How do I have two of this tier equipped? Is this an issue with like another version that I was playing? Maybe one of these was on the previous tier? Is that what's going on? Is this not supposed to be two of the same tier, right? Like this should be impossible. To have plus 2 any or the gear. This is a difference in stats. Low cost to do so. You equip one at a time. But it was equipping both, right? Because it had both equipped. Both were equipped. Simultaneously. I think one of them maybe was over here before. See? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this used to be on another tier. Or maybe this one was here. A long time ago. Yeah, I had both of them had gold square. Yeah, both this and this had gold square 2 minutes ago. It must have been changed because both of them had gold square, which should be impossible. Inner fire, don't care. Same as me. I think what happened was skills were not distributed this way previously. Because how could I otherwise have both of these equipped, right? Seems crazy. Protective rays, targeting nearby enemies around you and dealing a bunch of elemental damage. I don't know what that is, but sure. I probably have a lot of just random points here and there, like this, for example. Oh, up here, yeah. I have a lot of points. Lots and lots of slorm. My raw damage changed? Why is it changing? Oh, it's going down. Why is it going down? Investing Slorm in any upgrade or passive, whether it's equipped or not, grants raw damage at a rate of 1 raw damage for every... Okay, so... I see. Okay, so I'm missing like 500 raw damage. God damn. Okay. So we should invest it. We should definitely invest it somewhere. We should just dump it. Alright, just dump it. Okay, back to dumping it, I guess. These max tier ones are expensive. Can I control click this? Nope. It's a lot of raw damage, by the way. There. Maxed it out. Yeah, that's quite a bit of raw damage. I forgot about that. Or maybe I didn't even know that existed. Did I plug this, by the way? Okay, I did. Am I killing stuff? Slormline quality. I think the book is dealing a little bit of damage here and there. Oh, I don't want any of these. Losing the 4 extra raise is a massive deal. Siege leader. You have a problem, you keep logging into PD2, you think you'll have easy fun, but then you don't have fun, and then you log off, and then... No, that does not sound fun. I feel you. Ouch. Very counterintuitive, your master goes up and beam skill capability goes down. Why is that, sorry? Next wave. This is rest of the expedition, that's scary. We have to pick up the attack. The ability to have the main beam and split beam. As a clone, yeah, for the clone. If you have clone, you can only have one beam, yeah. You're right. I don't know. I don't know why they changed it. Must have been OP. So what's the solution, Torque? What are you gonna do? Am I killing stuff? I'm definitely gonna have to try the overdrive, but on the ray. That one has an overdrive of its own. Ooh, okay. So some of these can be insane, these obelisks. Whenever you destroy an obelisk, it becomes an allied obelisk. Allied obelisk of transmutation adds 10 Reaper Smith spirits. Yeah, it's not that great. Some of them are really good though. Epic challenge. War chest quantity, that's amazing as well. Yeah, we're gonna pick up the war chest quantity. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of percent max life and like flat max life. Was there a way to upgrade these somehow? I feel like there was a way to say, okay, upgrade these. Make the next one be slightly higher level. Maybe I'm forgetting. What's my HP? Heal me, somebody heal me. Seals of blindness are moving randomly across the area. I haven't seen this before. Standing on a seal of blindness reduces your field of vision. Slippery ice. I haven't seen this either, I don't think. We need more cooldown reduction. Quality. We want quality, whatever the downside is. We just want some quality. Next wave, quality again. Very nice. Oh, here's the items you can see here. 42 items. 11 Slormy things. 10% Slorm line quality. To get this guy spawned, maybe? What does this do? Oh, much higher mana cost, but more damage. Interesting, that's not bad actually. Given all the mana on hit, yeah. Enemies deal a lot more damage. Oh, okay. The mana straighten is a little sketchy. I need to keep an eye on the mana and toggle that thing off as needed. Enemy die already. Minus leech. Don't forget to bail before we die. We're never gonna die. We're all in, okay? YOLO. I don't know how to bail out of this mission, honestly. I've never done it before. You just go to 100 or what? All in. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty bad at bailing out. I think I need tenacity, right? To prevent getting pushed around. Rest of the expedition? No thanks. The next challenge is of magic rarity. Yeah, that's the stuff that upgrades actually. Alright. Go class level 35. Oh, we gotta level up. Level 35. Very nice. Level 80, and I think we can unlock a bunch of items in my stash. Where's the siege leader? What's going on here? Wave 25, it should be spawning very soon. Usually just bail as soon as the boss is killed. Really, hey? I like to go for YOLO level 100. Oh, epic challenge. Enemies ignore the first 5 hits. For the rest of the expedition, you get 1% war chest quantity every time you complete a wave? What? Every time you complete a wave? We just need to survive 5 waves. 5 waves are going to be extra nasty. But this is going to be like 75 extra waves. So much quantity, dude. Hell's yeah. And quantity is like multiplicative. Book smash level 9, yep. Oh. Problems? Rotate. What's going on? Why are they not dying? The next challenge is rare. Sure, I don't care about these little things. Immune to the first 5 hits. Just a few hits, no big deal, no big deal. Oh. The walls are closing in. Oh, okay. Oh, Warchest quality, nice. Oof, that's a nasty one though. Spawn an obelisk of destruction. Whenever you destroy an obelisk. So this one gives gold quantity. I don't know if we care about that enough. We also have an issue with enemies ignoring a few of our hits. The enemies ignoring hits together with this thing. That's a major problem. Can we combo those? Is this too YOLO? Is this too stupid? Oh no. I feel like we're gonna die if we pick this. But this is pretty nasty as well. Triple damage, man. YOLO slick marketing for bad behavior. I know, right? These are all kind of nasty. Gold quantity. I don't think we want this, honestly. Some of these can be pretty devastating until we kill them. Fair enough. So what do we think here? Gargantuan or wild beasts? Both of these are pretty bad. Oh my god, dude. No, there's all out of it. Left only 3 waves. Well, we went with left. Are things dying at all? Okay, things are happening. Okay, yeah, well, I'm getting the item quality for sure. Item quality, rare challenge is not bad, but things are working for us. Things are happening. Oof, okay, it has to be the attack and move speed. No, they're immortal! They're immortal! Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, we got him. We got him. So we're down to only 1 wave until the first 5 kits. And only 1 wave until the 200% increased damage. Oh my god, we're actually going to do it. We're actually going to get through this. Hyena. I don't know what the slide totem does, but I think we got rid of the nastiest stuff now. I think we're okay. I think we made it. Yeah, I think we're out. The quantity, the quant per wave. It's some really amazing obelisks as well, by the way, that give you like per wave insane bonuses. Ouch, ouch. What was that? Why was I not regenning? Sure. What wave are we on? Still no siege leader. Wave 35. Okay, no bad. That the siege leader? Yeah, that's the siege leader. We got the siege leader. Books in your face, siege leader. Alrighty, nice. So let's see what we got. Converts your current Slorm quantity into war chest quantity. So good. I only have 16% Slorm quantity though. Converts all Reaper, blah blah blah, into gold. Don't care about that. Immediately gain 2% Slorm light quality for every Slorm light inside your war chest. I think we go for war chest quantity here. 16% war chest quantity is just too good, I think. Attributes points to spend. Oh yeah, let's do it. Oh, I forgot to rearrange these actually. Yeah, I forgot to rearrange these. Do any of these have melee something or other? Melee recast. Melee recast. Okay, yeah, we must pick up these melee recast. Melee DR. Plus 1% crit strike damage? Like, oh, okay, that's for every point. Melee damage reduction. Yeah, I think I want melee recast chance. So what do I actually have? These are attack speed. These are not bad. Armor and life. Raw damage. Evasion. Projectile damage reduction. Overdrive bounce number multiplier? My secondary skill? Excuse me? What? I could get like 30 overdrives, dude. This is so busted. Okay, then we gotta get up to here. I mean, what? We could maybe get it now. Oh my god, dude. That is so ridiculous. Bunch of max mana stuff. The cost of skills you cast is reduced by 5% for each secondary skill cast. Oh my god. So all we needed to do is just swap these. So this is gonna be books man. Yeah, we swap them. That's gonna be a lot of mana management. Oh yeah, this is gonna be so much better with the mana management, yo. So what does this do? Projectile speed. Projectile speed. Slow, don't care. Okay, let's just get rid of some of these. Dude. Boom, perfect. Double the overdrives. Overdrive? Overdrive is basically, it makes your single target melee hits into AoE hits. The excess of power in your melee takes shape and targets up to 5 nearby enemies. So your melee hits all of a sudden just expand everywhere. Search for overdrive. I don't think we need overdrive damage, to be honest with you. Because those unique gloves, the ones that are single target, they don't benefit from overdrive damage, I don't think. So anyway, let's just see. Wait, did I get the bonus though? Wait, how do I know my overdrive chance specific to this skill? Because like it said overdrive chance for your skill in your second slot. So this tells me my overdrive bounce number, but that's the global one, not the local one. Oh my god, look at my crafting map. Yeah, how do I check? Overdrive, your secondary skill has 100% overdrive bounce number multiplier. Overdrive bounce number. Holy crap. Looks so good. Overdrives. Some regen, we don't care. Another nice thing about this game, WASD. WASD is actually pretty sweet. This game had WASD before PoE and before last epoch. This game did it first. Last epoch and PoE 2 copycats. So, where's the stacks? 53, see? 53 stacks of cost reduction. How do I see that? Mana, no. There's no cost reduction here. But anyway, it should be 50 stacks. The cost of skills you cast is reduced by 5% for each secondary skill. So 50 times 5%, what does that even mean? Like, is it free? Is that what's happening? My skills are free? Because I have 46 stacks of this thing? Ooh, Giga. Legendary challenge. Converts your current Slorm quantity into Warch's quantity. Boo, we can't do that. We already did that. Converts your current equipment quality. Slormlize quality. Slormlize quality. So this is a bad thing. Because we don't want to convert our goodies into that. Increases the quantity of Slorm that's inside your war chest. Okay, so this is just a flat bonus. Doesn't convert anything. So I think we'll pick this up. Damage dealt by fire, ice, lightning, shadow effects decreased by 50%. Okay. So the enemies are going to do a bunch of that. You might be able to take out your mana fixing nodes in big skill web now. I agree. What are we doing that is melee? The book smash is actually melee. Yeah, apparently books. I mean, yeah, it says it in the skills. It's melee. It even makes fun of it. Since you're smashing enemies with a book, book smash is considered like a melee skill. Apparently. Right? Melee. And it has the tag here. Melee tag. Only 2 melee skills that I can see. Chronopuncture, melee. And book smash, melee. So. as far as I can tell. So I guess we have the mana issue solved? Somehow? Yeah, mana doesn't move. Mana does not move. Holy crap. That was an easy way to solve it. Grandpa back to bed. Why, thank you. These numbers are getting bigger because it's an epic challenge, I guess. Let's get the quality stuff. I don't care about these spirits. I have enough, honestly. I think I have too many. Yeah, in the big tree, I need to think about it. I'm not sure, honestly. If there's like overdrive multipliers, overdrive bounce multipliers of some sort, let's check it. Let's check it real quick. So we can take this out. Let's see. Overdrive. Overdrive. Melee recast chance is good. Melee damage reduction. Overdrive bounce number. 50% overdrive bounce number. Okay, so let's get this one here. What? Oh, I have one more point. Okay, so let's just drop some stuff, I guess. Good. What else is overdrive? It's only these two. How about recast? Oh yeah, this gives 100% melee recast. Isn't this free now? Dark Ritual? The life cost of Dark Ritual is increased by 100% of the mana cost of the skill cast. So because the mana cost is 0, right? Cost of skills, yeah. So cost of skills should go down to 0. Where did it go? So this should be just free 50% increased damage, no? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Raw damage. Okay. Which is missing 1. Let's try that. Let's see if the mana cost is still an issue. %50 more damage is huge, so. Cool. Let's just fix a bit more skill points. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's try this. Still some old points. Oh, this one. Hey, Nafizila. Yeah, we're book smashing them. We're book smashing them to death. Although we met lack a bunch of legendary items that that are going to like quintuple or like 10x our damage really. Okay, I think that's it. This one is clean. What are we at? 100k. 100k is okay. Let's just try and see if the mana is okay. Yeah, we're not losing mana. Crazy. Wait, so is this activated now? Your primary and secondary skills are now imbued with shadow. So it's activated? I'm not losing life though. Is it just, I guess it's because I have 0 mana cost skills. Yeah, this is awesome, man. The 0 mana cost skills is giving me 50% free damage. Oh, that is so good. 50% more multiplicative damage. Easy peasy for free. Everything is free. The mana cost for everything. Yeah, that is the must run with Book Smash. I can get rid of everything that gives me max mana right now. I don't need any max mana. I can convert everything to max life. Oh wow. Things are lining up. What is this guy doing? I like the purple beam. Yeah, my itemization is completely screwed still. This is an ARPG. The roguelike is in the dungeon. This is a particular dungeon where you do get roguelike elements and you can choose what you're imbuing the enemies with. These are buffs you're giving to the enemies, so you gotta be careful. But there are different dungeon types. There are different endgame loops. This is just one of them. This one is about getting to 100 wave. We're at wave 46. And this is one of my favorite dungeon types, by the way. I love this forge thing. It's so good. I wish more games copied it. It's so much fun. War chest quantity. Hells yeah. War chest quantity. Fragment quality. Slormancer quality. I already have a lot of war chest quantity, but damn. How do you say no to war chest quantity? Can't say no. Can't stop. Next wave. Everything dies so fast. Overdrive bounce number. Double. Excuse me. We've gained half a level just in this dungeon alone. I think if we can get this to the end, we can get another level before the end of the day. The movement speed probably would do great when redoing your gear later. Zumi's OP. Okay, yeah, I need more MS. Let's go. Epic challenge. Enemies are bigger and deal 300% increased damage until they receive damage. 4x the damage? Alright, let's go. Of course I'm gonna pick that, come on! Okay, I haven't died yet. The good news is my laser clone applies damage very quickly. And that removes the bonus damage from the enemies. I guess we don't care here. The overdrives. He saw Rax play briefly playing this, and he had a few of the clones all shooting big ass beams. Yeah, you can get 3 clones. That is a solid way to play. 3 clones, man. Adds a random curse that we affect an upcoming. No, you don't take this. A random curse that will affect an upcoming challenge. 9% worthless quantity is not worth a random curse, because these random curses are extremely nasty. Never pick that up. Let's get this. You know what? I can also remove mana on hit from my highlighted items. So I don't need mana on hit no more. Easy game. Three clones can do a lot of crazy stuff. Very powerful. Storm Quant. $47 stacks. I wonder if there's another benefit I can get from Zio. Let's search Zio. Oh. Never mind. Whenever you cast your support skill, reset cooldown, silence enemies. That's not bad. But I can't get it because this is probably a must-have. Percent of missing life. Alright. Wave 56. So far so good. We've actually upgraded the build significantly in the middle of this run. Part of it is just getting the right feel, figuring out where you want to upgrade, what stat lines you should prioritize. For a while we were like, oh, must get mana regen, mana on hit. And then we realized it's completely useless if you just do this one thing of swapping these left and right. All I had to do was swap my skills and make book smash be secondary. Because I even had the Zeal thing already leveled. What froze me? I got these little popsicles. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this up. Let's go rare quality. I wonder if my warrior setup is still viable. I might have messed around with it a bit much. I don't think it's still viable. I think I screwed it up. Ooh, epic quality or obelisk of annihilation. Plus 2% war chest quantity every time you complete a wave. So this is where you have to keep these obelisks alive. Let's get it. While obelisk is active, enemies deal increased damage equal to the percent of life left on obelisk of annihilation. Okay, that's fine. Let's go take it out. Okay, going away pretty quickly. So now we have to play in the corner here, because everything's going to target my obelisk, and we need to keep it alive as long as possible. Book Smash Mastery level 10, very nice. In fact, I'm going to position the clone a little bit more forward. No, leave my obelisk alone. Yeah, so you really get aggroed by the obelisk. Sure. What's the life on my obelisk, by the way? Can you tell me anyway? Also, I am seeing a mistake in my setup. So this thing, all of your emblems are of the same school of magic. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works actually, because everything is obliteration. Alright. Okay, these work. Oh, for each non-obliteration emblem you have. Yeah, that doesn't work. That has to go. Arcane bond. No, let's do the skill damage. Let's make it AoE, I guess. Let's go. Okay. Good. Let's see how it goes now. Ooh, 19% war chest quantity. We already have a lot of war chest quant. I think we're going with equipment quality. We don't need the life leech. Yeah, we're going with equipment quality. Risks and obelisks. New achievement completed. Very nice. These are new achievements because I would have completed this long time ago. So what is the HP on my obelisk though? Still can't tell. You can get a ton of extra attribute points from your gear, simply adding them to each piece of gear. Yeah, I remember doing that with my completely min-max character. With my warrior. We have the resources. I feel like I need to find the perfect item though, in order to start investing into all that stuff. Because I thought it was pretty expensive to get those, no? Wasn't it? Ooh. Equipment quality, that's nice. Obelisk of Illusion. 2% war chest quality. Every time we complete a wave. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I think we have to get the war chest. This one. So this is like 30 waves. That's 60% war chest quality. It outshines this one pretty easily. 10 waves and oil is all you need. I just need to find it. Where is the obelisk? There it is. Okay, we got it. Now the issue is we have 2 obelisks, so one of them is probably gonna die. Hard to keep both of them alive unless you're playing like Inner Fire with 70 balls. And they're just like all over the screen. Wait, the obelisk is mine now. Why do I still have only a choice of 2? 4 LP Hazelwood? That's pretty rare, dang. Not bad. Mage. What's the name of the game? Slormancer. Cody, you're not exaggerating. You could do hundreds of gear. With how many resources you have? At least for adding attributes. Okay. Fair enough. I gotta check it. Let's check it out. Alright, let's pick this up. Oh, this guy's destroying my obelisk. I do have a lot of resources from before, from a long time ago. Wow, these are awful. God damn. Oops. I'm protected by my obelisks. The enemies don't even target me anymore. There we go. Fine, we'll give him a little bit of extra damage. Laser bro, go over here. That fireball looks pretty nasty. I don't want it. I don't want it hitting me. Cool. We're gonna level up soon, actually. Yeah, we're so close to leveling here. Damn. Magic rarity. Yes, please. That might be actually a downside because it can spawn as like epic rarity, so you're kind of ensuring that the next one is magic rarity, which is not great. Can it say magic or better rarity? I'd pick that up more. Or is that how it works actually? Is that how it works? Does anybody know? Yeah, they're all magic, god damn it. Level 36, we're almost level 8. Is the max level higher now? Or is it still 80? It was 80 when I last played. Our Slormancer is getting maxed out as well. Here's the fireball again. Oh, it's 100 now. Nice. Oh, the obelisk down here is dead. Oh no. Projectile damage reduction. Armor pen. What does this do? Whenever you dodge, yeah. Extra MS for 6 seconds. That's a lot of MS. 45 MS. Is there anything like game changing down here? That's a lot of life on hit here. Overdrive damage. I don't think we care about that. Recast. Very nice. Overdrive. Okay, very nice. What else would we need? 25% chance to ignore island. Not bad. Maybe survivability, honestly. I think we should go for survivability. MS on dodge. I mean, we are pretty close on the MS on dodge. Let's give it a shot. Fine. Let's try this MS on dodge. Oh. Quality. Okay, so we can focus only on this obelisk because the other one is there. Enemies are now leaving fire goop on the ground. Not very kind of them. Wave 80. 20 more waves to go. Let's see how much more we can stack everything. 200 items. With a ton of quality, hopefully. Now, you made a static orb build with Ribo Electra. Super fun, just evade and flame rush. Through maps and everything dies. Even at 1000 corruption, hey. And what kind of static orb are we talking? Is it like rotating, orbiting static orb, or which one? I'm thinking this one. I think I need a lot more max life. Right now my max life is awful. Orbiting? Nice. That's pretty solid. I'm glad to hear that it's viable. I haven't seen a static orb build in so long. Already? Nice. We're definitely getting some legendary hands here. Need to survive 15 more rounds. Ouch. I wish it told me how much my obelisk had in health. It used to tell me before. Thank you, Nabzilla. Might be able to check it out tomorrow. We don't have work tomorrow. The holiday. At least for me. Alright, we got a legendary challenge. Let's see what we get. For the rest of the expedition, if there's at least one Reaper Smith spirit of each type inside your chest, following rewards are increased by 100%. Current invalid. There's not much time left in the run, so I don't think we want that. The total of every loot inside your war chest is immediately increased by your current war chest quality. It doesn't even convert, it increases it? Oh. Yeah, I'm picking that up, dude. Life and mana region, don't care. Yes, please. The total of every loot. That's multiplicative. That is multiplicative. I think. Or maybe it's additive, I don't know. Wave 87. Come on, let's just Let's just pass this, please. Few left. I get the feeling we'll be able to craft a bunch of goodies after this run. Not have walk over that. Rare quality, yeah, sure. Wave 90, just 10 waves to go. Oh, my obelisk is dead. That's okay, we got a lot out of it. No, these rare ones are not great. A random curse? No thanks. Even this late into the run that can break us. It can completely break the run. Let's do this. At this point we have to be extremely cautious. We do not want to lose the run. We are so close to the end, level 93, or wave 93. Now 94. Ooh, legendary challenge. Legendary challenge. You've added countless bone climber on Weaver's device. And got only 3 with 2 OP. Well, you've made like other helmets 12, other helmets 3 OP. Yeah, but that one is pretty high RPL, right? Alright, let's take a look at what we get. War chest quality 35, pretty solid. Equipment quality, you know what? This is so much better because it gives quality on everything. This just gives quality on the equipment. As long as we can withstand this, which is a little bit of evasion, a little bit of crit chance, yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Assassins. If anything, a frenzy might be a bit annoying. 100% MS. So I think this is the choice. Ooh, that hit me. What's going on? What was that? Don't go into the popsicles. Don't walk into the popsicles. Okay, wave 95. Wave 96. The AoE on Book Smash is actually amazing. I'm glad I took it. The recast is nice for single target, but actually with the overdrive bounces, maybe AoE is better for single target if there's enemies around, you know? Maybe. We are doing wave 97. We have to redo our items though. Our item filters and item highlight before we look at the loot. Before we acquire this loot. We want to pick up equipment quality. 98. 2 more waves. Please don't die. Hey, Matt Pickle. Have you tried this game before, man? You should try it. It's a good time. Slormancer. Okay, 2 more waves. Wait until you see the drops we're gonna get. The loot pinata. Wave 99. Don't like games like this? It's an RPG, bro. It's an RPG. You don't like the pixel art? Grim Dawn. Did the expansion that people have been talking about come out yet? A lot of people were hyped for that. Okay, last wave. Very last wave. Lormline quality, I think. This is the stuff for upgrading legendaries, right? The couple levels we got might let us equip the gear we have saved. Yeah. Some of that gear had some pretty sweet stuff on it. Overdrive bounces and whatnot. Let's just clear this. Level 100. Focus. Uh-oh. A lot of dead enemies. $50 enemies left. We have done it! We emerge victorious. Okay, first things first. We're gonna fix our item filter. We don't need mana leech, we don't need mana on hit. We do need max life though, and I think life on hit is kinda nice. Life leech and life on hit. Multiplies minus 50%. Oh, that's because of the... Yeah, we picked that up in this thing. We don't care about those. So in here, armor pen. What does that do? I don't even know the amount of armor that ignored by your skill damage. I think armor pen is decent. Ancestral chance, maybe even damage might be okay. Attack speed is okay. Movement speed is good. I think tenacity is necessary. No, I don't think we have enough. Yeah, I know this is not the loot filter, but this is the stuff that gets highlighted, right? Like these highlighted things. The yellow ones, right? The yellow ones are the ones I'm looking for. I played Grim Dawn long time ago, before I started streaming, long time ago. Like 12 years, over 12 years ago. No, I appreciate it, Cody. Yeah. There was this special chest piece. Armor equal to... Oh, you cannot dodge. This is a problem. This does not synergize with our dodge things that we're doing. Okay, we gotta fix that. So this chest piece not work, the legendary chest effect. But that's fine. Where do I check my item filter, by the way? Look at all the stuff we have here. Oh, we even have 2 Ancestral Flawless Slormancer. Probably should be able to die. So the difference between raw damage, Reaper damage, and skill damage. So skill damage is the sum of Reaper and raw damage. That's pretty simple. So Reaper damage is the damage coming from your, you know, fancy weapon, your Reaper weapon. So you can see in my case 2245. There's the 2245. Raw damage. Think of it like physical damage, maybe? I don't know. It's not exactly physical damage. Raw damage is, yeah, just another damage type that gets combined with the Reaper damage to give you your skill damage. So every single skill, they do that kind of damage. Or they might say they do elemental damage separately, but they're explicit about that. For example, most things do skill damage. So this is pure skill damage, elemental damage, skill damage. Skill damage, elemental damage. Skill damage, elemental damage. I guess this character does a lot of elemental damage. And then... yeah, elemental damage is... I don't even remember how you obtain these. Yeah, it's raw damage can be on items. Elemental damage can be on items. So here's elemental res. Do I have anything with elemental damage? Oh, here's some elemental flat. And here's some raw damage as well. This ring has both, right? So you can get flat, you can get percent increase on your item slots. Before you claim loot, you may want to check actual filter for loot. Where is my actual filter though? How do I check my... oh, here. There it is. So... hide normal items unless the item has a pure stat. Yeah, I was playing very much endgame, and so I filtered a lot of stuff, I think. White, green, and blue. Unless it has a pure stat. Right? The pure stats are nice. Something like that. Let's try that. Automatically convert to fragments. Oh, I'm hiding epic items unless it has a pure stat. You'll be giving this a go after you're done with last epoch. Do it. It's a fun time. This is such a fun game, man. I like it. Not hiding yellows? Okay, let's check the yellows. I mean, we're building up the character, so we should be checking yellows. I agree. Okay. Okay, so loot filter done. Now we can open our Giga chest. Let's go. You guys ready? This is gonna drop so much stuff. Watch this. 917 equipment. 970 equipment. 150 war chest quantity. 91 war chest quality. These are whatever. A little bit of gold. Oh wow, that's quite a bit of Slorm. Damn. I've played this game before. I know I like it. I know I like all of these games. I think a lot of them will get filtered by my loot filter though. Because they're gonna be like normal and blue and whatever. Skill is trolling me. Okay, let's open. I wanna see what we're gonna get. A lot of legendary items I see. I think the beams. Okay. Be careful. Good point. Yeah. Oops. Can I fit them all in my inventory? I don't think I got legendaries too many actually. I got a few, but not enough. Frostball critical strength. What? All skills have cooldown down. Okay, let's get rid of some of the green ones maybe. Ooh, max life. Elemental damage flat, elemental massive flat, elemental. Maybe not perfect stats for lesser rarities. What are you saying, sorry? Maybe not perfect stats. You mean to filter anything that's not a perfect stat? Magic item quality. Wait, what? No. Mana region, we don't need this. What happens when I put it in here? Where does it go? Armor. It better become like materials. Perfect stats. Too many greens and blues. Overdrive damage. Elemental damage down. We don't need elemental damage because we're a raw damage build, right? Don't need it. Cooldown reduction. Save to scrap all greens. Alright, let's scrap all greens. Let's do it. All whites as well. Okay. Elemental resist. Ooh, max life and movement speed. And percent armor. The retaliation can be rerolled. Okay, let's just pick up the rest. Oh, wait. Can't I just like demolish them? Nice, we've done it. Okay, whatever, that's fine. We Gucci. Oh my god. Is there an efficient way to unlock weapons? I think you have to play not this kind of map. This map does not give you weapons. The Great Forge. The other map. 65 mil XP. Slorm Reap, what? Why it says 0? We got like 500k now. Primary skill cast, secondary skill cast. Total damage taken 160k. Alright. Oh, we could do some Gamba, you guys. We could Gamba. Yeah, we could do some Gamba. Okay, wait. So can he... Okay, he can salvage all magic. How about the blues? All damage reduction. Retaliation, tenacity. Melee recast chance 16? And raw damage? Hey, that's good. What does this do? Max mana evasion. Elemental pen life region. Yeah, okay, we're using melee recast chance. $5,000 users in PD2 noise. Yeah, there's a Gamba guy that you can buy item slots. Can I just like manually salvage? Okay, I guess I can. Elemental res. Armor. When gearing, focus on perfect stats and don't accidentally reroll them. Other stats around the perfect are very easy to change to exactly what you want. Is it cheap to change them? Armor. Max life and armor. Actually, let's check the yellow ones first, maybe. So if there's like a yellow that's best in slot. Chest piece. Max life, inner fire chance. We don't care about that. Anything is cheap for us. We got strong currency. I like this max life, honestly. Max life, CDR, crit chance, raw damage. It's not bad. What does this have? Tenacity is okay. Cooldown reduction, though. Wow, why is there such a big difference? Holy crap. Why does that cooldown reduction have a green icon next to it? What does that little green hammer next to it mean? I guess I can reroll some of the max mana on those. So, yeah, I'm gonna reroll that percent max mana. Yeah, we don't need that. Overdrive bounce number. Four OP Palarus sword. Both weapons jump from 2 OP to 4 OP. The turtle gave you a 4 OP? What is this? Madness. I guess the yellow ones, if they don't have perfect, I think I should reroll them. I don't think I want yellows without a perfect stat. You know? Max life. I think the ones with the icon are the ones that I have rerolled or something. The 3 epic stats are the hardest to get exactly. Yeah, I remember that being because they're very expensive. Pool is huge and it's very pricey. You can get stats down there that don't normally roll on that equipment type. Yeah, there's some special ones I remember. You're right. You are correct. So maybe if the epic stats have a bunch of highlighted things. Ooh, cooldown reduction. But the one I have is better. Wait, what? Oh, this? It's comparing to this? Oh, wow. Overdrive chance, movement speed, overdrive bounce number, max life, all damage reduction. Excuse me? That's got everything. How are these so much worse? I guess the rare stat thing is like much stronger. Weird. Book Smash Mastery. We need that. But that other belt has melee recast chance. We'll just put the Book Smash Mastery on the other one. Cape OP. You +7 on the gear. What do you mean +7? Oh, the reinforced level. What does that do again? I forget. Yeah. There was, okay, there was an upgraded thingy. Yeah. That's what's going on. I forgot about the reinforce. Yo, Slavs, we're doing it. We're smashing people in the face with books. Hell yeah. Makes all the stats better by a lot. Yeah. I remember that now. There was another vendor guy that you go to do that with. Triple exclamation evasion. This is pretty good though. Life on hit. Cooldown evasion. Elemental damage magic stats. We can reroll that. We can reroll the rare stats as well. I like this shoulder pad. Legendary Slormancer fragment. Triple are pretty rare. Could be even worth saving. Yeah, I think I have some in my stash. Area. Max mana elemental. That's a pretty bad helmet. Max life on hit. Projectile damage reduction. And we can reroll the base stuff. Area damage reduction, armor, elemental damage. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Oh, this is also a helmet. I don't know about this. The other one's fine. We'll just reroll the base stuff. Melee damage reduction. I am cheating with all characters. I had a level 74 mage that I'm trying to get up to level 80 or level 100 or whatever the max is now. I'd probably reroll a lot of these. Movement speed. Cooldown reduction. Ooh, exclamation mark raw damage with CD. The rare stats are important though. What are my gloves like? Oh, this is shoulder. Never mind. Attack speed. Okay, we gotta get faster at deleting these items. I think I'm gonna delete anything that doesn't have a perfect stats. Yellow without a pure stat. Yeah. Blue without a perfect score as well. Okay, good. Overdrive damage we don't need actually. I had some old gear, but I find it because we made up a brand new build. We're trying to do overdrive with the books. Books seem pretty fun. So, book smash. Without and tenacity. Epic stats. Shadow resistance. Flashing darts can be imbued. What does that mean? Max melee damage reduction. Oof. Yeah, what does it mean? Flashing darts can be imbued. I don't understand. I don't understand. Laser build with triple arcane clones? Yeah, do it. Good time. Base item level means a ton. The stats? Yeah, the stats you can reroll, I guess. Yeah. Triple armor exclamation. But we like the move speed. Ancestral strike chance 6%. Is that good? With flashing darts, you can imbue them if you equip the ice. Right. Easy game. Okay, I think the priority is going to be getting percent max life. I deleted the 72. 44 versus 72. My gloves though? I mean, look, it's got like 2 perfect scores. No, it's not good. If I can also upgrade the level on it, can't I? What is Ancestral strike chance? It's like a thing that goes on top of the crit, I think. It's really weird. It's really weird. I think I'm gonna delete this. Yeah, it's an extra crit on top of the crit. It's like a different set of crit. Do we want this here? A lot of max life, a lot of armor. I don't know. The epic stats on the other one are pretty good. Night build with hooks, that looks fun as well, I agree. So you think level 74 gloves is an upgrade? Yeah, I guess those level 44 gloves are not great. Yeah, I think I'll pick this up. Oh, this has affinity. What does the affinity stuff do again? Makes it faster XP gain, right? I'm just gonna save this for later. Yeah, let's just see what else we've got in here. Gloves. Oh, I have a lot of gloves. These are level 80 though. Overdrive bounce number. That's what we need. We just need the level 79. A lot of raw damage. You have 2 or 3 OP siphons as well, but not any good ring to slam. If you're playing melee, yeah, that ring is pretty much must have. Okay, so can I replace? Actually, what are the legendaries that we need? There was a glove and there was something else. Overdrive's last bounce. We don't care about that. Here's the glove. Yeah, we must have this. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Where was the other stuff? Here we go. Yeah, okay. That's insane too. Amulet. Yeah, so book smashes critical strikes trigger 3 book smashes on random nearby enemy. That's nuts. Oh, here we go. Another one. Oh, there's so much book smash synergy. Okay, so let's do the cape, because this cape is actually insane. We're gonna craft our cape. Our cape is pretty good. Reforge equipment. Cape. So I like the max life. I'm just gonna reforge the scores, yeah? Get it to like 700 and something max life. Alright, good enough. All damage reduction, we can reforge. Get it up to like 1.62. Because that's pretty good. 1.62 all damage reduction. Percent max life is acceptable, honestly. If we were to reroll it. Yeah, maybe for now, percent max life, and later we go DR. Oh, nice, 6.4. Okay. Magic scores, overdrive chance. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it. Rare scores, MS. You can never go wrong with MS. So... if I click Reforge, is it gonna add 2 more? How do I get 2 more epic stats? Do you remember, Cody? If I lock the overdrive bounce number and click Reforge, is it gonna add a few extra stats? Because it's supposed to have 3 stats, right? I think that's how you do it, right? You lock this one. First, let's get like a higher number. Sure. Then we reforge. There we go. That's how it worked. Okay. Good. Area, fragment find, inner fire, nope. A couple of resistances. I can live with that. All right. And then we can get, so let's get the legendary effect then. Ooh, this is so expensive. Excuse me? You can now be targeted by all your overdrives. Whenever an overdrive hits you, it restores life over 7 seconds. Life restored is equal to 2% of the overdrive damage it should deal. Whoa! How does that work? Talking about Last Depot? Hey, you guys feel free, man. I don't mind one bit. A 4-piece Litara's conundrum? That's nuts. Gave up on multi-shot because it's just too squish. Wow. Hey, this is pretty good. Attribute stat. Let's just add a bunch of Zeo, I think. No, not Zeo. What was it that we wanted? Fury. Fury. Oh my god, this is insane, this item. I don't know how it works though. Does the AoE when it bounces to me work? I think there's dummies in this game, so let's go check it out. First, let's get mastery stat. What do we get? Oh, master stat. Book smash +2. Very good. Attribute stat. Bravery. Determination. Fury. Attribute score. 3 Fury. Good. Reaper stat. What does Reaper stat do again? Which affinity do we want? Astorias. I think Astorias is the affinity we want. Wait, so this actually gives us a bunch of overdrive damage. Huh. So maybe we need to equip that exact cape that gives us overdrive bouncing on us. Okay. Alright. Wait. Is it enough? Actually, I don't know. I don't know how that works. How many rogues are using BBC versus the Sentinels? I also have a bunch of 2LP BBCs, by the way. I have like 2 or 3 of them. None of them are like top tier though. But thank you, I'm good. Reaper stat, Reforge. Astorius, now score. +5, excellent, okay, excellent. I think we got everything we wanted, yeah? Now, what else do we need? Let's just go test how this overdrive works. I'm so confused. I need the dummies. Where's the dummies at? What did this guy do again? Here's the Huntress. Oh, this guy upgrade these things and also gave you Storm Find. I have these maxed out. Okay, I'm pretty farmed. I think I purchased this already, no? Okay, whatever. Try to remember what each of these dudes does. I think we had dummies up on the top left. This is the gambling lady. So if I wanted gloves, she also sells stuff. But it's pretty bad. Some of these can be extremely good though. Random container, random heroic container. Couldn't I target gamble here? Guess not. No dummies? I thought we had dummies in this game. Why are the dummies? This guy did something with the affinity stuff. Astoria's affinity is maxed out. Nice. Everything, all of my affinities are A+. Nice. I forgot about that. Got them pretty high level. I think I already have this, right? Yeah. Pretty sure I bought that thing. No dummies? What does this guy do? No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. This guy was the upgrader. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this guy could upgrade stuff. So for example... I could put just a bunch of these. Double reinforce, critical reinforce. What happens if I do this? Same thing. What happened? What level did it become? Reinforce level +1 only? %75%, okay. Okay, that's enough. Get it up to level 5. It gained a bunch, right? %50 overdrive bounce number? Excuse me, that's ridiculous. You have one BBC with almost match for everything? Noise. Why does overdrive trigger on a sorcerer who's casting spells, not melee? Well, the book is counting as melee. Book counts as a melee skill, so that's why. Okay, so that's pretty good. We activated those upgrades. There's no dummies here then? Maybe down here? Yeah, I don't think we have dummies. That's very unfortunate. Oh, you can save your sets here. Nice. So what was it? There was like an amulet maybe? Right. Archivum. Yeah. I don't know if we need that, to be honest. Let's get the gloves though. Fixed up, so the evasion has to go. Let's lock the attack speed. And reforge. And get raw damage. Good. $600 something. Okay, I shouldn't be clicking this that much. Okay, we got it. We got it. Projectile damage reduction. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Elemental res. Do we care about elemental res? Pretending to be poor. I don't know, man. It seemed like I have 600 of those things. Is that enough? Is it enough? Cooldown reduction could be interesting here. Even overdrive damage. We have a few things here and there. Okay, I think this glove is fine. Let's get it a legendary effect though. You have minion increased damage. I don't care about that. Oh. Whenever you cast a primary or secondary skill while your mana is full, it has 100% ancestral strike chance, but consumes all of your mana. This could be interesting if you could get your mana on. If you could play a low mana build and then get some crazy mana on hit, you could maybe cycle this pretty well. Interesting. You do increased damage when enemies below whatever life. Whenever you're dealt damage, you restore life over blah blah blah. No. We're wasting too many resources. You gain the following ancestral skill. Reaping totem. What does that even do? Summon a reaping totem in the last 8 seconds. A reaper totem deals skill damage equal to 2% of their max life every second to all enemies within 4-yard radius. Interesting. Once this effect ends, the Reaper Totem explodes and deals skill damage equal to 25% of the Slorm you've gathered during its duration. Huh. Interesting. Here we go. Whenever you do overdrive damage, if there are no other possible targets... Okay. Let's try that, I guess. Let's try that. Is there like a Last Epoch Tools version of this game? You're level 75 and you're out of gold. 80 million? No, not too many gold here. Not too many gold pieces, just 80 million of them. That sounds like cheating. Last epoch tool is not cheating, bro. I just don't want to be wasting my materials. Let me see what happened now. I mean, what? Where's my life? I guess I could have checked what other stuff I have here. I have a pretty good max life thing. Oh, these are for level 80. Alright. Max life, max mana. Whew. Alright. Just looking up items. Oh, you have it? There is actually a thing? Where's the link? Okay, okay, okay. Why GitHub? Why is it a Git link? Okay. Load Slorm Planner. Load Slorm Reapers. Load Slorm Legendaries. Okay, I need to see the legendaries. Can we control F this thing and go like book smash? Oh my god. There's only one book smash thing. How about Overdrive? Whenever you do overdrive damage. Where's the overdrive? Okay. Increased overdrive bounce number multiplier on the cape is insane. Unfortunately, it... Oh, wait. Overdrive damage multiplier on gloves. Inner fires and overdrives now deal 0% skill damage. Skill damage is equal to inner fire damage or overdrive damage, whichever is the highest. Inner fires and overdrive now have 0% chance to trigger. Oh, interesting. They share chance to trigger and they share damage. Interesting. Okay, so actually I have most of the overdrive items unlocked. Let's just test this out. I need to understand one of these things, how it works. Just the bouncing between me and the enemies. Let's see. Oh, look at all the bounces. Hey, that's not bad. So overdrives don't do the AoE? It's just a bounce, it's no AoE on it? What happens against single target? I need to understand, does it keep bouncing between me and the enemy infinitely? How does it get so many bounces? Overdrive's bounce number 10. God damn. There's a 50% here. I don't know where the other 50% comes from, but 10 bounces is pretty solid. Seems to keep bouncing. Oh my god, it keeps bouncing! It does keep bouncing between me and the enemies. That changes everything. Okay. Now we can scale overdrive damage then. And look at that! Bounce, 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 bounce. Do overdrives count as like projectiles? Do I need projectile speed for this nonsense? What am I dying to? Oh, because I don't have enough stacks. What? I killed myself, I think. That was a problem. Because the mana cost. Yeah, the mana and the life cost. What? Oh, I changed an item. I know what happened. I know what happened. I changed an item and I lost 3 points in Zeo. I lost 3 points in Zeo, so I no longer have the mana cost reduction. Which means I delete my health. Ay, 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 ay. So we don't actually need this increased damage for every boss. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore, because there's always going to be targets left. What else can we do with gloves? Overdrive damage multiplier. Okay, there is a glove that gives overdrive damage multiplier. Overdrive damage multiplier. Oops. Wrong button. Staff of the Goldfish, excuse me? Staff of the Goldfish. Ultra Cannon. Now casts multiple Ultra Cannons all around you. Disabled unless you have Hook of the Fisherman, Glove of the Fisherman, and Belt of the Fisherman equipped. Okay then. See, I hate this. I'm using up all of my Slormy things. What does this do? No, stop it. Come on. There it is. Overdrive damage multiplier. Okay. Why am I using all my resources? This is so stupid. I'm so dumb. There we go. 35 is good. Alright, let's get the attribute stat. I wasted so many resources there. That was not a good investment. Bravery. I can do 3 Zeo. Good. I needed that. Mastery stat. Yeah, let's go. Book smash. Reaper stat. Astorias. Yeah, good. Oof! I missed it. I had a +5. Okay, we're good. Okay, the glove is good. We now finally have this again. Zeo +3. Good. I feel better. So we need overdrive damage. I suppose we need a little bit of overdrive chance as well. Maybe crit chance? Whenever you cast an ancestral skill, you have chance to get blah blah blah. I'm looking at the items on this website. Yeah, it seems like getting critical strike chance is not easy in this game. So let's make sure to add it to our loot filter stuff or loot highlighter. Damn, I only have 25% crit chance. Not good. My life went up though. How do I heal? I don't have enough life to cast anything. Get the MS on dodge. Attributes on all gear. Sure. Try. Fury, good. Sure on the Zeo? Actually, we'll go with Fury. Melee recast chance is so good. Yeah, it's maxed. +3, +3, +3. There we go. Oh, this one. Oh, this one doesn't. Oh, wait, it has it. It has it. Okay, it has it. Add epic stats. Overdrive shots and overdrive damage. What? Yo. How nice is that? $18. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, you can make blues into yellows, that's right. You can forge everything up. And you can make them legendary as well. So, it's pretty crazy. Attribute stat. Zeo. Let's go with Fury. Yeah, Fury. Perfect. Perfect. Mastery stat. Actually, let's add it. That improved to be better than we thought. Book smash. Even the Reaper stat. Why not? Wait, are we Adrian? I don't think so. Astorias, the other A thingy. Alrighty. Honestly, I could lock the overdrive chance and reforge epic stats to get one more. Fine. I don't care about elemental damage at all. Mana on hit? Nah. Nah. Could get a bunch of evasion, I guess. What else is available though? Max life. Ah, we're getting max life. Actually, we're re-rolling the normal stats. The raw damage is fine. Let's get 652 normal raw damage. Nice. And get rid of the elemental damage. Let's get max life. There. Good. All damage reduction can be percent max life. Yeah, let's get it. There we go. Magic stats, evasion. I think that's fine. All damage, no, area damage reduction. Okay. Ah, this is fine. Just get a better number. There we go. Reaper affinity caps at level 150. Yeah. I remember that. I remember that. Can I get a third epic stat? Yeah, we got that. Good idea. But it's getting pricey. How much dodge evasion do we have? Need some for the MS proc from attribute to go work. How much dodge do we have? Evasion 6,500. Only 34% chance to dodge, which is actually pretty low at Wrath 3. That doesn't seem very good. I don't think I have it in many item slots, to be honest. We can add it in a bunch of item slots. Let's reroll a bunch of other stuff. So like this max mana, I don't need it one bit. Let's get max life instead. Or raw damage. Yeah, both are good. Here's max life. The epic items or stats or whatever. But that's fine. This amulet is actually mediocre. This helmet has some evasion and thorns damage. Give me max life. There we go. There we go. I can leave projectile damage reduction. Get some stats going. Good. Oh, this already has zeal. This has zeal. This has zeal. Okay, I think we have it everywhere now. That's crazy on crafting low-level gear. Fair enough. I don't even know what's low-level gear nowadays. Increasing item level is expensive. Yeah. By mistake, you dropped a 2 OP last steps boots? What do you mean by mistake? Sounds like a pretty nice mistake. Okay, so, okay, we got it maxed out. So we do have this maxed out. What else is high value? Some movement speed. Some attack speed with slow on enemies. Yeah, whatever. Some armor. How are we doing on armor? Wow, my armor is pathetic. Maybe this is not the investment we're looking for. Yeah, this is not where we want points to be spent. Elemental res. That's not a max mana. Yeah, this wasn't doing much. Is amulet having attributes? Well, something needs to change from toughness. Yeah, toughness needs to go. Okay, so 19 points to spend. I honestly like this one. This is not bad as well. Yeah, this is multiplicative damage. Oh, overdrive damage. Yeah, actually we need to get the overdrive damage. Ah, not quite. Okay. Not quite. Not enough. For the overdrive. Okay. That sucks. We can't reach it. That's fine. Estimated DPS top left. $15K. So my health is so low. How do I heal? I need a healer. How does one go about deciding what type of talents and damage to go for? What do you mean by talents? Sorry? Do you mean attributes, or what do you mean by talents? Is there a healer anywhere? I literally cannot cast my skills because they require life. My skills require life to cast. 578, 444. I guess I need to remove it for just a second. Come on. That is so silly. That is so silly. Oh, okay, reset my life anyways. Alright. Bouncing, 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 bouncing. It can now bounce off of me, the book. The book can bounce off of me. And get some crazy damage numbers. Look at that. Does it count as a projectile though? Does anybody know? Is Overdrive a projectile? I think we need to go for this, honestly. Like, we need to start stacking thorns damage. The Holy Tree? Yeah, the Holy Tree has some neat stuff. Armor pen. Yeah, I think we can get some insane additional damage on the overdrives. Damage, but we're not going to be dealing damage with the thorns though. Like, I don't need the thorns for actual thorns. As Twerk knows, we don't do thorns around here. I'm enjoying the single target that this does. Oh, I found a new staff. Look. Somebody was asking, how do you find new staffs? It's in this game mode. This endless kind of stuff. Staff of the Lambs. Let's check it out. Staff of the Lambs. Your primary skill has 36% at max chance to silence enemies hit for the next 3 seconds. Whenever you silence an enemy during its cast, you also deal a bunch of skill damage to the enemy hit. Whenever you kill a silenced enemy, you have 72% chance to trigger an explosion, silencing enemies within 4-yard radius for the next 3 seconds. Interesting. Muting area. Interesting. Interesting little silencing staff. The bounces are so powerful. The overdrive damage. I also feel better about having 9k life. I wonder what the radius on overdrive are. Clearing any breaches is a chance to drop a new weapon. Okay, the breaches, that's what it was. Yeah. So that's why when you're in the forge, there's no breaches, so you don't get any new weapons. When you get a melee recast, those can overdrive as well, right? It must be an option. Let's do one boss and call it a night, I think, here. Getting late. The build is starting to come together. I think we're having a much easier time at like 3rd level difficulty area. Is the Q only 1 stack, Max? I think I have an idea for what the endgame setup we really want to go for. I'll show you guys in 1 sec. I'm thinking this thing right here. Book Smash deals increased damage for each inner fire currently rotating around you. If we can get 100% inner fire count, that would be like 10 inner fire, so that's like double damage. And I think we could get even more. Let me check on that website. Is there something that gives us inner fire count? There's a ring legendary effect that can give you max inner fire charges as long as you do a lot of ancestral strikes. There is a chest armor that gives inner fire max charges. That's it. That's pretty crazy, actually. Oh my god, it's 2 plus 0.5 per reinforcement on the chest piece. So you can get like... Holy crap, you can get like 6, 7 easily. Base inner fire. And then when you multiply that by all your percent increase inner fire in your item slots, inner fire count or whatever. Oh my god. Do I have any inner fire? Let me add it. Inner fire max charges. Don't care about the chance and the duration, I think. Actually, yeah, there's a helmet that fixes the chance and damage. Yeah. It overrides it with the overdrive chance. Yeah, I think that's the play. Then we can get like 3x the damage from this. Maybe even 4x. Far better than this one. How about up here? Again, why are we running Devoted Scholar, by the way? If not for the thorns. Like, this is crazy thorns. Thorns stuff. Everything is thorns related. The game has 10 FPS because of the uniques on the ground. You are blessed, sir. Overdrive chance. We don't care about that though. We already have enough overdrive chance. Rebound chance. Don't care. Yeah, I did search for overdrive. Oh, I don't care about the emblems. What? Unequip. Give me this. Roll damage multiplier. Let's check again, overdrive. There's only one here. Whenever remnant is good as actually. Remnant of overdrive, excuse me? Whenever a remnant of a skill deals damage to an enemy, it has 25% overdrive chance to trigger remnant of overdrive. I don't have remnants on the book smash though. So I don't think in the specializations we have great overdrive synergy, but honestly the thorns. Oh, it's max mana based. No, that's no good then. Yeah, this specialization doesn't give us much. No, it doesn't give us much. Take it easy, skill. I don't see much synergy. Is time warp, is it any good? What's at the end here? Max life multiplier and attack speed. Hey, that's not bad. How is this good? Reducing our max by life by 30%. Did we press K? Yeah, we checked out K already. 10% Ancestral strike chance could be interesting, honestly. Some builds would be enabled by that. None of these are game breaking. What about the last one here? Damage being dealt to mana is honestly not a problem. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, damage being dealt to mana. We could work with that because we don't need mana. We have 0 mana cost. So we could work with this. As long as we have some mana regen, some mana on hit or something. Or Arcane clones extra. Melee skills deal 10% increased damage. Increased damage equal to your melee damage reduction. Whoa! A multiplier, a damage multiplier. Okay, we have to play Arcane Commander. Alright. Become Arcane Commander. We just have to. Just these two. Like, this is a damage multiplier. We just need to stack melee damage reduction. Crazy damage multiplier. Like, up to 50. I think 50 is max for these, I think. Or 75. They definitely have a cap. Arcane Barrier. You create an Arcane Barrier in front of you that catches up to whatever projectiles. Search melee. Melee. This one. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, this is the best by far. It's a more damage multiplier, essentially. Whenever you lose life, you restore mana equal to percentage of damage dealt. A little disappointing. Right. Wait, so let's pick that up. Book Smash and Chrono Puncture have an additional critical strike chance. Wow! 15 crit for our Book Smash. Let's get rid of this. And get some Book Smash crit chance. See? So much synergy with Book Smash. This is definitely the thing to play for Book Smash. Okay. Alright. Your Ancestral Strike silence enemies hit for the next 1 second. That's okay. What the hell is this? Whenever an enemy deals damage to you, he has a 10%. What is this time locked again? I don't even know. Does it prevent me from killing enemies, the time locked? Oh wait, I could just take it from here. Hover time locked. Unable to move or cast skills for a second, damage out is lost in time and is delayed. So yeah, I have to wait 3 seconds until they die. Is that sometimes a benefit though? Time lock cannot be refreshed. Like, for example, if an enemy is dead and it's just waiting for the time lock to run out, is he gonna aggro overdrive bounces? Because I don't want it to aggro my overdrive bounces if it's already dead. There's the time log description. It's just, is that what you mean? The time log description right there? Yeah, it's so garbage, this one. Oh, you have a lot of armor. As a function of your max mana, though. I don't have much max mana. Remnants of skills. Yeah, I remember. I just forget. And then I remember again. Do we want this one? I don't know. I feel like the big value is down here. These two are just tremendous value for us. We just need to make sure we have some sort of mana on hit. Which we do have a little bit. And then... what did I want to pick up? Melee damage reduction. We want melee damage reduction. Let's search for it here. Oh, that's elemental damage. I thought it's just increased damage. Oh, that's my bad. So let's search melee damage reduction. We already have one. That's 10, that's great. Melee damage reduction 8 at max points. Not amazing. This is good though. Melee recast, overdrive damage. This is pretty good for us. Overdrive bounce number. Melee recast, overdrive chance, overdrive damage. Yeah, this is also really good. Can we pick up both? All right. This even has melee damage reduction though, holy crap. That's like perfect for us. It's too far away though. This is probably lower value than the elemental thing. Soulbound when enemies hit. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, this is super strong up here. But we can get the melee damage reduction in gear as well. Let's start itemizing it. The OP top 1 more damage than the Shadow Dark Ritual. I don't think so. This is like 50% increased damage. These are all stats we can pick up on items. And this is additive. The overdrive damage is additive here. These are all additive to whatever we have on items. This is multiplicative, I'm pretty sure. I think this is higher value? I think we're getting the hang of this. I think we're putting together a pretty decent build. We just need to itemize at this point. Just need to execute on the item. Look at all the bounties. I love it. Late game, this is gonna be a menace. There's gonna be so many bounties against elites. Find the boss and call it a night. Now keep planning the next steps for the build. Increase? Yeah, I don't know if they use the same language in this game. I feel like it... How can we check it? Yeah, how can we test it? Is there a dummy in this game? Is there a dummy that we can test stuff on? We need to find the dummy. Oh, here's the boss fight. Oh, he died? Yeah. Smoked him. Pretty good. DPS. We blew him up. Total damage out 110 mils. Nice. Oh, let's upgrade some of these other items too. Yeah. So this is +0. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my item? Oh, it's up here. Okay, good. How do I put it in here? Jeez, that's frustrating. Forever lost. Don't say it. Don't you dare. It's so tilting, dude. Critical reinforce. Yeah, whatever, man. Okay, that's fine. I just want to get some of these reinforcements a little bit higher. We have the resources, why not? +4, +4. +6. Okay, everything is respectable. So these are +8. They're level 52. We don't want that. Alright. Get them +10. And we're rich? I don't know, man. There's only 150 of these. Only 150 of these. Is there one that we really like? How about this overdrive damage one? Kind of like the overdrive damage one. Here's one more. There you go. Boom. That's enough. +7. That's good enough. You don't use those? What do you mean you don't use them? As long as failure chance is 0. You mean just go like this? And then keep popping it until we hit it? Yeah, I hear you. Level 45, level 55. Okay, these are pretty low level. We gotta upgrade these. There's a... Oh, okay, there's a button. Transfer crafting mats. Thank you. Perfect. I remember that button now. I remember that button. So my staff is level 52. Getting there. By the time it's level 100, I should have max overdrive chance. The overdrive damage multiplier is nice. Plus whatever overdrive damage. Primordial benediction. Alright. No, this is looking good. This is looking good. We craft so many. Nice. Wait. I guess I could look at my rune thingies. I didn't look at my rune thingies. There's just so many things to look at. Oh, this is an aura. Yeah, whatever. So what kind of rune thingies are we dealing with? Reaper damage multiplier. Don't want it. Inner fire chance. Additional projectiles. Crit damage, ancestral strike damage, ancestral crit chance, ancestral strike chance. Primary skill deals increased damage. No. I mean, we could use this maybe. That's a maybe. Unrelenting stack. No. Thornbite protection? What? Some sort of shield? Maybe. Plus raw damage as a function of max mana. Nah. Ultima momentum. A multiplier applied to your ultimatum? Ultima momentum. This is level 7. This is level 1. Alpha and Omega, I don't want that. Ultra Cannon. Trigger a prime totem. Mana Harvest. Oh, move speed. I mean, that's not bad. Move speed. So, okay, so it's between the crit chance and the move speed. What do we want? Do we want damage or move speed? I mean, max level is what? I have Astorias here. The Astorias are the ones I've been using. This is level 4. I don't have enough. Oh, I have a little bit to upgrade it. Is level 10 max? No, level 10 is not max. Let's get the crit chance. That one doesn't even have to be maxed out. Yeah, it's fine. What about the other things? What do we have here? Activation, killing 80 enemies. All right. Support skill casting. I don't have support skills. Receiving damage before mitigation. Ancestral strike damage. I mean, that's interesting. Maybe. Spending mana. Seconds fighting. So this is pretty good when you're fighting in that big arena, the forge, because you kill a lot of enemies. And it's also at Storius, so that's our stuff. So what else is this? Constraint of your effect rune is reduced by 20%. The constraint. Is this my constraint? Constraint 75.6%. Okay, so it makes it easy to execute. Oh, increased affinity with the Reaper Smith of your effect rune. So yeah, we have a lot of Astorias affinity, so this is really good. This is really good in long fights, like if we go into the forge. This is not bad. Enhancement rune here. All right. Yeah, that can be pretty good. Actually, I'll pick it up. %150% increased effect. That's gonna be like max crit chance. That's crazy. Even Ancestral strike chance is gonna be pretty solid. Alright. Do you want to go? Do you guys want to see the Gamba? Here, we'll pick up one random heroic container. Let's check out this Gamba. Choose an item. What? Oh, I had to open it first. Alright, alright. Also, okay, so we can pick one of these 5. Cooldown reduction max in the fire charges. Melee damage reduction as well. Okay. I don't know about the inner fire damage, but... So none of them proc the perfect thing. I guess we'll pick that up. Try again. They don't seem to proc perfect. Oh, this one proc perfect stuff. Oh, this one as well. Okay, alright. Not bad. Boots can have overdrive damage in the rare stats? Ooh. Ooh. %, overdrive damage is nice. These boots, by the way, I should reroll the max mana. We don't need max mana. We have so much max mana everywhere. Oof. Thanks, Cody. Yeah, man. Yeah, you helped me a bunch. Everything is coming back. It's still loading. I'm starting to remember things. There's probably a bunch of things I'm still forgetting, to be honest. Oh, I didn't pick up my item. Oh no, I didn't pick up my item. I just left. Just left without an item. All these are blue. Yeah, we don't want them blue. Does it ever give like legendary here? Yeah, so we need to fire up a bunch of melee damage reduction and a bunch of gear. That is the plan here. Anyway, enough with the Gamba. Ooh, overdrive damage here as well. Is armor penetration something I should be worrying about? Perfect stats on the blues. Yeah, they don't seem to spawn too often in the Gamba area. Yeah, I'm not sure about armor penetration. Not sure if I want it or if I need it. Not sure if loot stats like item quality count for Gamba. Respec attributes. This stuff. Is there something about Gamba in here? What about Gamba in here? Magic items quality. I see. Is the Gamba good though? Like, do you ever get something insane from there? Right. Yeah, I think I'm done Gamba for now, but they were okay, just lacking the perfect rolls. This was not bad at all, to be honest. Not bad at all. Anyway. We're up to 11k life. That's like triple the life compared to earlier. These bracers. We could make them work, maybe. Crit chance and attack speed. Or raw damage and crit chance. Ancestral and attack speed. Armor and raw damage. Ancestral and raw damage. What am I looking here actually for? Raw damage creatures. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. .9 and 645. We'll take that. Melee damage reduction. Re-roll. There we go. Evasion. Do we want anything else? Maybe attack speed. Yeah, it is bedtime right away here. Oh, this can have overdrive damage actually. Yeah, I think that has to be it. Overdrive damage, go brrr, let's go. Melee recast chance is actually not bad as well. But we missed it. Alright, 28.8, I'll take that. Cooldown reduction. Alright, good enough. Oh, 8% fire, max fire charge. Okay, we'll leave this for later. Yeah, we'll leave the tinkering with the epics for later, but let's get an attribute. Attribute done. Mastery. Book smash. There we go. Reaper. Oops. Perfect. All right. I think we're good. We'll save these for another day. Ooh, we lost all of our mana on hit. That might be a problem. Did that work? Yeah, that worked. Okay, good. Get rid of the minion damage. Well, I don't need the inner fire damage though. I just need inner fire max charges. Because all we need inner fire for is this thing. So as long as we can start getting the inner fires procced, which we can do with the helmet unique bonus, eventually we'll get there. Anyway, we're not quite ready yet. Okay, let's upgrade these bracers. +7, not too bad. 53 overdrive damage and 9% melee damage reduction. Okay, that's coming together. Let's look at the DPS or whatever here. Raw damage 10k, nice. 98% overdrive chance. This is gonna max itself when this becomes 100. 10 bounces. Overdrive damage. Very nice. The overdrive damage gets even crazier when you upgrade the gloves, actually. So we'll need to upgrade these gloves. Yeah, we'll need to lock the max charges at some point. And re-roll them too, actually. I didn't lock them because I need to re-roll them. They're so bad. Let's get them maxed. Oh, there we go. Lock max charges. And now we can actually click reroll. Reforge, yeah. Let's see what we get. Mana Leech. Overdrive bounce number 58.88. What? Oh my god. 58.88. And the mana leech is not that bad. I mean, we're definitely locking the 58.88. Lock that. Lock that. Yeah. Nice. Oh my god. Filthy. Filthy. Should we try for a legendary on this bracer? Can I craft more of this legendary Slormy line? Is that it? Is this thing it? No, this one. I can do another 28. It's not very many. Yeah. Okay, that's enough. Let's try. Let's try. Let's add our legendary effect. I want to see something juicy. Bam. Nope. Whenever you trigger Tomb Explosion, yeah. Something. Whenever you're dealt damage, you trigger a Deadly Splinter. Gold find. Skill retention, blah blah blah. Okay. I suppose we could do this. What else is in bracers? Bracers. Is there anything else? There's a raw damage multiplier one. There are quite a few, actually. Some of these bracers are weird, dude. I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's anything amazing for us. I thought I saw something. Yeah, there's nothing that does anything for Overdrive. But there's one thing that does raw damage multiplier. Well, actually, this is the Overdrive one, so there's no other one. So we'll keep that. That's fine. This is a win. The last bounce, that's only going to apply for like... Yeah, this is not very high damage increase, honestly. Yeah, this is not amazing. Yeah, I think raw damage multiplier one is better. C for stance, how much it takes to get Bracer's potential to 15. You mean like doing these thingies? Bracer's potential? Like upgrading them to the last level of this stuff? Yeah, I gotcha. These are pretty nice, yeah. Look at everything is like yellow. Actually, raw damage. Why is raw damage not yellow? Raw damage. Raw damage, yeah. You know, I could theoretically stack crit damage as well, and then this could be better as well. Immediate recast chance. Attack speed. These are not great. Yeah, we cannot stack crit damage if we have this active. Yeah, it overrides it. Yeah. Solves. Yeah, I like theory crafting. I don't like training against super bosses, bro. It's boring. It's boring. It ain't no fun. But theory crafting and making your own build, man, especially going in blind like we're doing. I have not looked up any YouTube videos on this game. Zero. I am just making things up, man. That's the best thing ever. This is why I like this game. There's just a lot of freedom to just try things out. See what works, see what doesn't. It's not even stressful, it's just boring for me. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I just don't even care. Uber, it's not... doesn't engage me, you know? And I get that some people enjoy it. But I just don't care. Looks like Dread is playing Slormancer. Primordial Netherrealm farming with Spectre build. I don't know if I wanna rate him. If we're gonna see him like blast through the most difficult content in the game. I don't want to spoiler myself. No spoilers. Yeah, he's Omega Endgame. We don't want to spoiler ourselves. Is there somebody that's like leveling? Stobbs, are you streaming, bro? I don't see you. Not yet. Fire up a stream, I'll raid you. Come on. Do it. Do it, bruh. Jala, you learned today that if you add Slorm into masteries, you don't use it. You still gain raw damage. Yes, me too. I learned that today. Cody taught me that because I'm pretty sure that was not a thing when I played a year and a half ago. Maybe I'm wrong. Pretty sure that was not a thing a year and a half ago. It will be in an hour or two. All right. Let's see who is a low-level character. I don't even know. Who do we raid, guys? Give me a raid recommendation. Come on. Who do we raid? I don't know anybody in the Slormancer community. There's actually a bunch of Japanese friends playing. Japanese folk. Slaying for slower, blah, 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 blah. I can't tell what level people are. Okay, let's raid. I'll pick one. I'll pick somebody here. People in the HP and yeah, but I can't see it from a distance. Okay. Pick a random one and we become friends and do it. Swimming carcass. Let's take a look at what he's playing. Anybody that's higher level than us, we can't raid them because we don't want spoilers. All right. Swimming. Let's see what level he's playing. Okay, I think he's way higher level now. Wave 47. Where does it say what difficulty it is? He's got 450k gold. Yeah, I can't tell. Oh, he's level 71, I think. Yeah, okay, he's level... Okay, we'll write him. He's just got his shit together better than we do. Alright, that's a good rate. Level 71 is legit. Kind of what we're doing right now. Alright, let's give it a rate. I think we'll probably... Yeah, I'll be back Tuesday morning. I have a plan. Plan is going to work out Tuesday morning. We're going to do a morning stream. Okay, Soft? So it's going to be like evening for you, bro. Perfect timing, right? Tuesday morning for me, evening for you. I have the day off. And then afternoon, it's going to be quality time with my 3-year-old. It's going to be a good time. That's like the best vacation day ever. No. Sorry, no. It's, not Monday, but Tuesday. Tomorrow for me is Monday. Anyway, so it's like, yeah, time-wise, I don't know, 32 hours from now. Yeah. All right. It's time to get some sleep. Let's do this. Let's do this raid. Thank you, everybody, for joining in. It was fun. I enjoyed this game. This game is a good time. Hope you all have a good night. Take it easy and go chisto. Samoneshta.